I think I was really prepared for this. That was why when I was going to church, regular church. So they come in groups. A Sunday like this, your pastor will even tell you, listen, prepare yourselves very well. Go to bank, bring money. I'm inviting Pastor Biafra Lizen Malaysia. I'm inviting Pastor Tuto. I'm inviting Pastor Mecca and the Pastor Nki. You think they will even tell you the previous Sunday, listen, I'm inviting all these people. Prepare yourselves. Go to bank, bring your money. Come. I'm telling you. You will come to a church one day, 3 pastors visitors from different churches will land in your own church. And then you will give the first offering. For the, each time one comes, you will throw, sell books also, So by the time you no, let's talk. Since they can't talk, since the truth have become scarce in the mouth of pastors, today, now we be pastors. All of us here, we're all pastors. Pastor Totti Villa is here. Pastor Biafra Lizen is here. Pastor 1 million. In fact, from now onwards, everybody's pastor. Pastor Tuto, Pastor Emeka, Pastor Madam Nki, Pastor Benuwabo, Pastor Ezebina Biafra, Pastor Igetu. All of you are men of God and women of God. Because being even our visitors also believe in God, So, Chukwu Okike Abiama, we appreciate you. We welcome you in our space today. This is Biafra space. We pray that you come and take preeminence in this space. Give us utterance, open our mouth, open our lips, so that we can talk and talk, free our tongue, so that we can talk and talk to the powers that be. So we can also talk to the kingdom of the darkness, and we can also talk even to the kingdom of light, that the light will shine upon your children, God. Light will shine upon your land, Biafra. Light will shine upon the people of God. That today we will be able to speak, so that even visitors and people from afar will know what's going on. And all the lies, they will be able to debunk all the lies that have been said against the people of God, Biafra, and Christians in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Papa, give us utterance today. Also, we pray that the word we are going to speak today, that people will hear it and make good use of it. And that they will be able to hurry up and free Christians in Nigeria and in Biafra land. They will be able to hurry up and resolve Nigeria so that lives can be saved. Baba, we welcome you. Chukwu Okike Abiama, we welcome you in our midst today. We pray concerning Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that is the Biafran Christian leader that terrorist Islamic Nigeria have held in their prison for the past 5 years for no just cause. We pray, oh Lord, let there be freedom for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. In the name of Yeshua, let there be freedom for Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister. Finland have also kept in their prison, given 6 years imprisonment for doing nothing. God, we pray that you free our leaders, free Christians all over the whole world, free Christians in Nigeria, free Christians in Biafra land, free Christians everywhere they are that are being maltreated, killed, annihilated, massacred. Baba, bring freedom unto your people. You remember what I was telling you on my own, Papa God? I told you that this is the time you begin to do things drastically for your own people's gain. You see, Satan is not wasting time to use his children to do evil without thinking. The same way, Baba, we expect you to move drastically. The way you worked with Moses. Lord, we need that kind of moves now. Where you stretch out your saving hands and save Biafra. Where you stretch out your saving hands and save children of your children. God, this is what we want. Papa God. I mean, we are here live and direct, and we can tell you how the thing is. We appreciate you, Jehovah. We honor you, Chukwu Okike Abiama. We lift your name high, Yeshua. There's no other God like you. You have so many names. Today, I learned that your name, or yesterday, I learned that your name is also jealous. I was like, jealous. Because you are a jealous God. You don't want any of God to be worshipped except you, Chukwokika-Abiyama, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God of Noah, the God of Enoch. And my mother used to call you Moko Voloranya, Wokenone no Godiana Bunana, one note to your Mary Henry, or Mary Henry. Chukwokika-Abiyama. That's what my forefathers and my grandma and my mother used to call you. We worship you this afternoon. We say take preeminence in this space today. In the name of Yeshua, we pray. Amen. You are welcome, 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 welcome. Who have I not saluted? Guys, share, so that our people know we are here. Share, we salute you. CN Rocker, you're welcome. Andy Jers, you're welcome. Who again have I not saluted? Madam Monkey is here. Oh, hey. Salute you, Madam Monkey. Who again have I not saluted? Samuel Onwa has saluted you. Nuben Shelley, I've saluted you. Ezebina Biafra Atrupob. Hey, salute you. Salute you. So you all guys, you are welcome. You know, so you are welcome. Okay, so let's get to the topic because this morning we get drama at all. I'm not happy at all. You know, and I was listening to. I wish this thing is working. I will have played you guys. There's this thing I saw in our information ministers where Bunyendu was talking to the pastors. He was telling them, "You guys are all there. Even the moms, you guys are all there." And a small boy was talking to you guys, and it's like you refuse to even well, who is this? Is this young man a man of 80 years you guys used to know as your president? What is that? That all the pastors everywhere have become deaf, dumb, and blind on top of the situation going on, and nobody have agreed to speak up. We're not even talking about that. Now, today again, things are happening. Christians are being massacred. Pastors in Nigeria, pastors in Biafra land, they've all gone deaf, dumb, and blind on top of the situations going on. And you'll be wondering what's going on. You even see them campaigning even on the behalf of the election they are going to have. And you hear them, a pastor, so-called pastor, will be talking of God bless Nigeria. How can God bless Nigeria for well over how many years? Nigeria was amalgamated. Citizens have known no peace. Not been able to eat 3 square meals. Not been able to have common electricity. Should I continue? So how can God doesn't do things that are shameful? Our God is not mocked, except your God is different. But you say you're a man of God, so I'll be wondering, which God are you talking? When you're wearing a hood, and when you're saying you're a man of God, when you're saying you're a Christian, but you're not professing what is written in the Bible. You don't even know the character of your father. You don't know the character of your father. So how can you you can't even study the time. You don't know the times. How can you profess you're a child of God? How can you profess you're a man of God when you don't even study the time? And when you can't study you don't know the times. You don't mean you don't study your word. You don't study your word of God in your Bible. So who made you this pastor? Who? You made yourself pastor? And you're deceiving Biafrans? And you're deceiving Christians? You can't even speak up. Oh. You can't even speak up. You can't even profess that faith you say you have. You can't even profess the God you said you know. Every day you go to church, you go back home. You don't even know how many of your members the Islamic jihadists have killed. You don't even care. You don't even discuss it. You don't even care about your members. The souls, the sheep, you call it, the sheep God have given to you. You don't even care about them, and you say you are you are a shepherd. You can't be a shepherd when you don't care about the sheep. You are there, and lions and wolves are coming, and they're swallowing them and killing them and picking them up. You don't care, and you say you're a shepherd. Who made you the shepherd? I'm wondering. Who made you the shepherd? And you're telling them, pray hard, pray, 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 pray what? While they are praying, the Fulani jihadists are coming and they're killing them like chicken. You see pastors in the northern Nigeria are telling Christians, pray, 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 pray. You pray and you're still praying. Fulanis are walking in there, little boys of 10 years, 15 years. Their Nigeria government have given dash AK-47 and entering and massacring men in your church. Pray, pray, pray. You go to hell, I tell you. That's where your place is. Hell. When you don't rise up to do the needful, when you don't speak up, as I want to give you guys an example because I told you, remember I told you this morning, I'm very, very annoyed. I didn't plan on having a space. Then when I was going around, it was like, what is going on? And you know, you wouldn't blame some of our brothers and sisters here. They would say, because I had church meeting on in her church. Don't worry. I think I was really prepared for this. That was why when I was going to church, regular church, I was always fighting with them. You see a man of God, he doesn't read the Bible. You come to Bible studies, you want to twist the Bible. You tell him this way, yeah? Before you know, they'll tell you over sabi. You understand? So the problem will have been: is it English problem or understanding problem, or what is your problem? Or you are even an Islamic man of God in the Christian pulpit? It could be any of these problems they are having, and they are pushing the problem on you. They don't pray, they don't do fasting, they don't read the Bible, they can't even interpret the Bible, they don't know the times. This is the times where Christians are being massacred like chicken. In your own country, you're seeing it is happening in your very before, according to Zebediah. Happening in your very before, and you're pretending when you now want to speak, you're still, what? You don't want to go to heaven anymore. This paradise, you think you'll be alive and enter paradise. So what's your problem? I know, guys, I've been wondering, what's up with pastors in Nigeria and in Biafra? What is wrong with them? We need to find out what is wrong with them today. Somebody can answer me what is wrong with pastors in Nigeria where they are watching their members being massacred, being hacked down by Fulani jihadist Islamic soldiers. One who pretend to be talking jazz. That one broke my heart this afternoon. It broke my heart. And you see them speaking half truth, very dangerous. You can one day they speak one, you say, okay, this man is like it. He will not be mixing it, turning it, twisting it, and tell you, let's pray for Nigeria. How can you do all that? Saying that they are killing people, and now turn around and say, let's pray for Nigeria. Pray for dissolve Nigeria. Nigeria has it not killed your members enough? Has it not killed your brothers and sisters enough? Is it that you're cowards, or what's your problem? Because if Holy Spirit have come to dwell in you as a man of God, when you're speaking, you will be speaking without fear. Because after all, you stay alive is gain. You die is gain to you. So what's your problem when you're watching your brothers and sisters being hacked down and you're not doing anything? In fact, you even prepare your bodyguard with AK-47, 5 of them walking around with you. Others can go to hell as you care. You give them what do you call it? Paper to put it on your card, and whenever, just like NGOZI will tell you, I don't want to talk about NGOZI, but we'll always use her for for example, because just like NGOZI will tell you, you blow whistle like this, Fulani jihadist Islamic terrorists will just turn around and go away from you. Just blow whistle. Is it not the same thing with what your pastors are telling you? Just put sticker. Put sticker on your car. As soon as Fulani Islamic terrorists see the sticker on your car, they will not kill you. As soon as they see it on your car, if they are robbing, they will not rob from you. Is it not what this? Guys, pick up the mic and tell me. Is it not the same thing? Did this NGOZI that told you to just you blow with now? She's even telling you that she's running a that she's running an election for you also. Your mumu, you're there. She's collecting your money for nothing, for no just full. Ngozi is a bloody Fulani girl. Do you understand it or yes? Ngozi is a Fulani girl. Watch her face. Look, if you are a Biafran, in fact, and you see your brother, I don't know it. It's a pity, sha. Because I know my brothers and sisters. If I look at your face now, I'll tell you whom you are. Is it that you're genetic intermixed breed somewhere, or that you're 100%, or that you're not even a Biafran at all? If I see you, I know you. I don't know about you. Looking at Ngozi, one can say for sure this one is a Fulani girl. Now Fulani girl, see how she ties her tie. If it's a Biafran girl tying a hair tie, we know how to tie our hair tie. So if you're here and you're still copying, go and copy more because we know all of us. Check out her dancing. I'm giving you secrets now, so that the spies among us will go and do extra. Okay, continue in your wickedness. But today I'm out for you, all of you. Eh? Check out Ngozi's dance system whenever she's happy and she's watch. Hey, watch out, Biafrans. Are you here with me? Are you here with me? Watch her closely. Whenever she takes a move and that she's happy and she's excited, she wants to dance. Check out the dancing step. That's it, Fulani girl there. You know, you can call her madam, but me and her, we're all senior citizens. So she's a girl. Her style, because even with her age those days, she should be able to. But when she's not, look at her dancing. Just anytime you manage to see her because she's not always happy. But anytime you see her dancing, watch the step. That's the Fulani step dance. That's the Fulani dancing step. Hell yeah. We know. And check out her dressing. When now she ties a hair tie, watch it, you. That's a Fulani girl. Stop being deceived. I'm gonna hand on a class those days. And then she will not tell you that she's bringing Biafra for you, warming up for election. I do this, and you're believing. I mean, if this is what life is all about, we can all die and go to paradise. Yeah. I mean, lies and liars everywhere. What kind of things are this? And then the so-called men of God, you believe at least, should be able to give you a little truth. Also deceived. No wonder the Bible said that this end times deception that we are going to use to finish Christians. That even the very elect will be deceived if not for God's mercies. Very elect. But these pastors were never children of God. Talking more of their very elect and being deceived. No, these ones, they've never been children of God. Go and check all those fake pastors there in Nigeria. Their father is Muslim. Their mother is a Muslim. Their grandfather is a Muslim. They have become Islamic Christian men of God in the pulpit. Fake pastors everywhere. You hold a mic and you have like 20, 10,000 people watch. You can't even preach the word. You can't even speak the truth. Your children are there listening. What do you expect from your children? Today, we now learn that whatever your children watch, see you do, at the end of the day, that's what they will do. So what do you do? What do you say? You climb up a pulpit and you're lying and you expect your members, your children, not to be lying like you? And we have noticed a pattern in these lies. And we have found out that the Muslims, Fulanis, are the people that lie a lot. So when a man of God says a man of God with a microphone speaking lies, you can connect the dots very well. This one has become Islamic Christian man of God on the pulpit. Tell me the difference between the so-called men of God or Christian men of God and the Fulani and the NGOZI. We all of them connect the dots by yourself, for yourself. So these people are making truth to be very scarce. They are making truth to be very, very scarce in our society. And this man, I want to call the name so that if he will hear, so that he will wake up and understand that some people really are also as smart as he is, because he is playing smart. Prophet Ise El Buba. Prophet Ise or Isa El Buba. That's a fake man. That's a Muslim man speaking. That's a fake man of God. I hope you're not going to that church. They finished my brother. Hi, they finished my brothers and sisters. Oh, even your hard-earned money, you can't even eat. Your hard-earned money, you can't even spend it also. You pay the first offering, second offering, third offering, fifth offering. You know, sometimes they will tell you, okay, it's not enough. Just empty your purse inside their offering bag. Hey, it was all run, balaka. It was all run. Then balaka. You give the first, second offering, second, third, fifth, and then open. You know, I've been there. I've been there. So I'm talking with experience. One day. First offering, second offering, third offering, fifth offering, and then one will not come. You know, they come in groups. A Sunday like this, your pastor will even tell you, listen, prepare yourselves very well. Go to bank, bring money. You know, I'm inviting Pastor Biafra Lizen Malaysia. I'm inviting Pastor Tuto. I'm inviting Pastor Mecca and Pastor Nki. Oh, you think they will even tell you the previous Sunday? Listen, I'm inviting all these people. Prepare yourselves. Go to bank, bring your money. Come. I'm telling you. You will come to a church one day, 3 pastors visitors from different churches will land in your own church. And then you will give the first offering. For the, each time one comes, you will throw, sell books also, In fact, by the time you no, let's talk. Since they can't talk, since the truth have become scarce in the mouth of pastors, today, now we be pastors. All of us here, we're all pastors. Pastor Totivile is here. Pastor Biafra Lizen is here. Pastor 1 million. In fact, from now onwards, everybody's pastor. Pastor Tuto, Pastor Emeka, Pastor Madam Nki, Pastor Benuwabo, Pastor Ezebina Biafra, Pastor Igetu. All of you are men of God and women of God. Because all of you have become men of God. All of us here. Me, Pastor Stella. Pastor Biafra Lizen Bahrain. Pastor Mazi Elias is a good man. Pastor CN Rocker. Let's go that way. Let's go that route. They are killing my brothers and sisters. And these fake pastors are not speaking. They have become deaf, dumb, blind. You are the true men of God. You are the true women of God. God bless all of you. Bless all of us. Let's do their talk since they can't talk. And now you see a pastor warming up for official abat. A pastor warming up. He's going to tell all his members, listen, 2027, make sure you vote again for official abat. What? Vote again for official abat. Pastor that can't even tell their members Islamic jihad is going on. But the pastor can tell his members election is coming 2027. Vote for official abat. Even the so-called one Nigerians that are woke now are even telling them we don't want any more election because after all you do selection. So what is the need? Stop deceiving us. Yeah. The one Nigeria, the ones that are woke are becoming woke now. That is what they are saying already. But you can imagine a man of God so-called man of God, that should discern the time, that should know the time better than others, are still telling their members, go and get your voting card, prepare yourself, and you know whom we're going to vote for. Abba. It's heartbreaking, ladies and gentlemen. Biafrans, this is heartbreaking. So since the pastors on the pulpit can't speak, I free your tongues today. Talk to them. Talk to them. Talk to those fake pastors that are deceiving our brothers and sisters in homeland. Talk to them, because that is why they can't even raise their eyes up and know that their lives are at stake, and we need them to fund. We need them to support their own freedom. How come we abroad are even more worried than they themselves that are experiencing the heat? Should we talk about Biafrans in Lagos? Every day you go, they'll bring down this shop. Next time you walk, oh, you gather money, you buy another shop. Official about to bring it down again. And the next year you walk. What is that? When will you wake up now? When will you understand what's going on? When your pastors have become deaf and dumb and blind, who will help you? And this is why the pastors here are here to help you, to open your eyes, to tell you that your life is at stake here. You have been marked to be annihilated. By who? By Islamic Fulani Nigeria government. They hate you with passion. That's why they are making sure the OGM food are coming in steadily for you, so that you'll be eating and be dying. They have sent their sons and daughters away abroad. And when they have common headache, instead of taking their own Panadol, they won't take Panadol, because they know Panadol gives autism. What do? They run away from Nigeria and go to London to pick a Panadol or to treat their headache. They want to do party. Instead of them doing their birthday cakes there in Nigeria, no, they run to Britain. They run to London to bake a cake. Guys, have you seen it? A lady baked a cake. How do you carry it in a plane from London to Nigeria just for birthday? Oh, my brothers and sisters. Anyway, let me stop here. Tatsibila, you have the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Senior Citizen Stella, for hosting us. But I think Biafran lies in Malaysia. You can go before I come, because you're up here on the co-host before I came in. Biafran lies in Malaysia. Are you there? You can go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yes, go on. Please, I'm sorry.
Yeah, greetings, Biafrans. I greet the house. I greet everyone who's listening, who's come up, is on our space right now, and those of us who will listen after. This is a very critical topic. Now, I will go in a different angle from what our senior citizen, Madam Stella, has said, but I want to touch on something. No Nigerian elections in Biafra land.
Your family member.
Think about this, Biafrans, as you sit in your house listening to us speak, or listening to this space, listen to the broadcast. You gave your mandate to BRGIE to the 2024 referendum. Do you understand what it is? You've been begging, you've been crying, you've been rallying, protesting, walking around trying to dialogue, calling the whole world, calling the international community, calling the United Nations, calling even Nigeria to allow you to do a referendum. But you all know that freedom is not given, freedom is taken. And then the dragon of Biafra came, our Prime Minister, Honorable Simon Ekpa. Shake and gingered us, gingered you and I. That freedom, you're begging, no one's going to give you freedom. You need to take freedom. And we were able to ginger ourselves and organize that referendum that we've been begging and being killed. We carry flags and protests in the streets, and they massacre us all over the town. all over the cities of Biafra. At the end of the day, we were able to do that referendum. 60 million of you Biafrans came together to say, this is what we want. Do you understand what that mandate, that referendum is? It is a total vote of no confidence on all Nigerian administrators of Biafra land. That you are done being a subsumed, subjugated part of Nigeria. That you want your self-determination, you want to take charge of your own future, your own faith, your own future. You want to take charge of your own self, your destiny. This is what you want. This is the meaning of that. For you people that have been, zoo has done something, the education system has taken you back. You don't understand what you were crying for. I know many of you know, because that's why 60 million of us came together. And that Biafra has been redeclared. And now is in the process of recognition of sovereignty. Will you want the zoo, the caricature zoo, to come and try to steal or try to discredit that mandate of yours, that referendum, by holding elections again in your land? You think patriotism is all rests on the hands of the defense forces or the uniformed personnel or BRGIE cabinet? No. Patriotism is the foundational bedrock of a nation. It's you and I, you sitting down there in your house in Aba, in a shop in Onitsha, in a hotel in Owerri, in a beachside bar in Iguacha, or wherever you are across Biafra land, even outside Biafra land, outside in the zoo. You want to see back. Patriotism is what you hold, how you hold your nation. That nation, that thing you came together, 60 million came to put and say, this is our heart's desire. The world doesn't want to give it to us, but we have stood up and we've done it. We've done it. And now the zoo wants to come and run elections to discredit your desire, your heart desires. No, you can't accept it. You can't allow it. Defend your mandate. Some pastor, some leader, some church leader, some religious leader, whatever it is, some a political class, some elite, captains of industry, whatever it is, working with the zoo, taking money from the zoo, trying to push their narratives down your line that, oh, you know what, let's allow these people, that this person is better. This London boy is much better. This person will do it. He will build the roads. He will give you schools. Another story. Again, another story. You know it's another story. Since 1970, since 1960, up to date, what has that Nigeria, that zoo, what has it achieved? Everything is willpower, individual power. So you want, this is what you came to this world and desire. This is where you're going to be till the end of your life. Slowly, slowly, they depopulate you. You're out, you're all escaping out. Everybody's on the Japa syndrome. Those that can't Japa will die. Those that can't will bend the knee to the Fulani sword of Islam. This is it? Is this the life you have? This is the life you want? No. No. There shall be no elections, no Nigerian elections in Biafra land. Put that in your head. Take that to your heart. Understand that as your pastor, whoever it is that you respect, comes to tell you the story that, you know what, this politician might make things happen. Tell them that you've crossed the Rubicon, that you've passed that line, that right now we are on a different chapter, different era, that right now it's Biafra or Biafra, nothing else. The world is now screaming, talking about genocide that you have been enduring for years and decades. Nobody came to your rescue. Thank God for the efforts of BRGIE. The world has started to speak. The United States has started to speak. But Nobody can fight your fight for you more than you. The United States, with their good moral values, and people of the world who are speaking about these issues now, what about if they stop speaking about it? This thing has been happening before. It's not like it's something new that just fell down from the moon. People have been massacred for years, for donkey years. In fact, the whole world sat back while 6 million Biafrans were unalived in 1960 in the 1960s. So the fight is yours. This is what I want to say before I rotate the mic. No elections in Biafra, whether it's old Anambra, old Enugu, old Rivers, old Calabar, whatever it is, no elections. Do not allow the zoo caricature to come and steal your mandate, to try. They can't succeed anyways, but they will try. Don't allow it. And I rest my case here for a while. I'll rotate the mic again. We'll speak on. Toti, you can take it up from here.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. Biafran lies in Malaysia. Let me also thank my senior citizen Stella for hosting us, and also members that are here, and also the honorables in the house, and the listeners, and also Biafra at large. I say welcome to the BRGIE space today. And we have a topic here that says pastors in Nigeria, Biafran wake up, no election campaign in old Anambra state, and also fund your liberation. Yeah, the host have already touchlighted on so many points regarding the topic that we have up here, and also my co-host have already also shared more light regarding the topic. But I just want to call on the Biafran Christians, because this message is for every one of you out there, because we all have seen the world media outrage concerning the genocide of Christians in Nigeria. And these things are not just happening because it's happening. It's happening because some people or a government took it upon themselves to make it happen. And we all know when we talk about Christians in Nigeria, we the Biafran people are the major Christians in Nigeria. And now that the world have started speaking regarding the safety of the Biafran people, just how our supreme leader and also our prime minister and every one of us here have been talking about this humiliation, persecution of Christians, most especially Biafran Christians in Nigeria. I think now is the time for every one of us to take advantage of this opportunity, because the Biafran Republic government in exile have set the pace for every one of us. And I think anything election right now in Biafra and anything that concerns the zoo election in Biafra land should be the least of whatever we, the Biafran people, talking about or even considering at this point in time, because just like how what my co-host here, Biafra Liberation, Biafra lies in Malaysia, said that we have crossed the Rubicon, because we cannot be going forward and at a time we start considering how to go back and forfeit all the sacrifices we have made all these years through sweat and blood. People have died. Biafrans have died for us to attain this height or this position where we have found ourselves today. And I think now is the every one of us have been waiting for. A time like this when the world, most especially the government of the United States of America, will be speaking about the genocide of the Biafran Christians in that contraction called Nigeria. Now, let me bring it, because, you know, topics like this come up, some people will like to, you know, twist the narrative. No, the narrative is clear. Christians, most especially Biafran Christians, needs to rise up now and start speaking up and start supporting what the Biafran Republic government is doing. Now the ball is in our court.
Can someone hear Totti?
No, is he under attack? Because I can't hear his voice again. Can somebody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, but
Totti,
I'm
we
not
can't
hearing
hear you
Totti anymore.
anymore. Or maybe a call is coming into his phone. Okay, so like our brother is saying, you know,
Especially the
Christians will have
Christians.
to rise.
The international community have been speaking about the genocide of Christians in
Totti, your mic is breaking, and I hope it's not from me. Biafra Lizan, can you hear Totti?
No, I'm not hearing Totti anymore. Totti's
Okay, what I'll
line
do now,
is fluctuating.
I don't even know if we can hear ourselves because Totti, I'll bring you down and bring you up. Oh, your mic, we can't hear you. Okay, so we'll go straight to who's next. 1 million, 1 million. You have the mic before we go to Ben. 1 million, can you hear me? 1 million, Pastor 1 million. Because you guys here are real. The real pastor. You don't need to put pastor to you.
Not popular pastor.
No, this is a good
Stella.
one. But if you don't want it, okay, go on.
All the car this pastor self the title on abazin his akpohala pastor feel na pastor get yiri suit. Onye obula putara na yi suit na ekpo tie na if we see yes all gentleman. Mana I chefuru na would everybody kporo tie yi suit who gentleman. All the car on I on a back of phone here na aba. The first time on this no for the forum na Finland, I said, on also the here, because I pump tie his suits. So one no, Udodi. It is well. Thank you very much, my big auntie, Auntie Stella. Good afternoon, senior citizen. And to all, everyone that has been here, to those that have also made their submissions and contributions. And when he could that time, there was something he was saying then. So that was why I raised up my hand, though I was not called on time. There's no problem. So I'm sure you could if we all these things, all these pastors in the like it's in a first office, second office, third office. Only if you are a Christian and you are just a church goer and you have never been, partaking, you have never been, involved in the things that they are doing there. And when we are talking things like this in the public, then you will come and you are a very committed member, just member, but you don't know anything that is going on. That is most of our problem. Many of us are just followers, Christians for mouth. You don't even have any details. You don't even understand. You don't really know exactly what you want or what you are doing. That is the reason why till tomorrow they will still keep taking advantage of many of us if we fail to realize. And the only thing that I have already seen that is going to correct all these things is Biafra. Biafra, halala, because this is the way we practice all this thing, and the way all these pastors in especially in Nigeria, the way they behave. Go to other African countries now. Go to even here where we reside. Is this how all these things are done? And they all know all these things. But the most painful part of it is that during that time of that offering, that is when you will hear the best song. That is the time that you will, everybody will want to dance. And those of you that just managed to buy new clothes and you did this little change that you have in your pocket, that they are we now the Biafran your Biafran people are telling you bring small thing so that everybody will bring together. So we used to protect your life so that tomorrow you will be able to still go if there is church, so you'll be able to go. You understand? But you will not hear. But you prefer to take that money. You just manage. Even there's no light to iron the clothes, you just manage and look for charcoal iron and iron those things just to package. All of you are packaging, suffering in pain, suffering and smiling. And these people keep deceiving you. That time of offering, in fact, Sister Stella, you don't understand. Many members always wait for that time of, because that is when you will hear the best sound of the piano, of the guitar. That is when you will hear the best voice, because you have to usher people out to dance and do all these things. Because the reason why I'm not saying this thing out of maybe because of observation, is out of experience. Because I'm the inside church, they bomb me. You understand? So all these things. So when I see all these things that is going on, I feel, and now I realize and I understand what is going on, what I know now. I feel pity for my people. If we are saying this thing here now, it will look as if maybe we are just saying it out of maybe we just want. No, this is the reality. But the truth is that the people that we are talking to, are they going to wake up and understand to face the reality? There is no need, because today, most especially in Nigeria, it is only when you manage to get, maybe you manage, or maybe you are looking for, I don't know, the kind of prayer you are waiting for God, or somebody just promised you something. Or no, this does not work like that. We have all been suffering for long, and these people, these old pastors, not all of them, let's say some of them has been, especially those ones that have mega churches, those big ones, they have succeeded in deceiving people because they have voice, they control crowds. So they will never tell you all these things. All you know is give. Where are you getting from? Give. All those things you are giving. What is the difference? What is the benefit? It doesn't make any difference. That is the truth. It is not even in a place like Nigeria that this kind of thing should be allowed. And our people are supposed to have realized all these things, and even back off from all these people, because they will not force you to go and put anything there. I beg each and every one of you that is going to church, all this mega, just for 4 months, don't give offering, don't pay tithes. If those churches will not close, if those pastors, they will close, they will stop praying, they will stop fasting, they will not do anything again, they will not have church. That is one point, because there's no need. Those money and everything, what are they using it to do? Are they speaking for you? Now that they are destroying you, are they speaking for you? Are they using that money now to even assist or even visit anybody? Have you ever heard any church, even like what is happening now in Biafra land today? Have you ever seen any pastor or any church who will just say, okay, today now we are coming out to say something concerning what is going on or what is no? Nobody will talk. All they care is that as long as there's on Sunday comes, you people should come to church. Those of you that cannot come to church, you pay it online. That one I shocked me past, because even during COVID-19 period, I see so many of all these, most especially these big pastors, at a time like this, they started complaining for offering. They started doing online services by force. They started doing all these things as if maybe doing their main purpose is good though, for that online services and just to gather the people where everybody come together. It's normal, but their main purpose was to make money. That money that they could not have the opportunity. That is their main purpose, was to to make sure that they have the opportunity to deceive the people directly. Because after church they will still tell you to come and see me in my office. Then you will book appointment. Then all those processes, as you are going, you will buy oil. Some of you will spend 1 week. What are you waiting for? You want to see pastor? How many times will you people be fooled? How many times? But look at your situation. Look at yourself. Look at the environment. Look at where you are. Look at the country you are, and you are praying for miracle. Look at the pastor that you are going to see. Ask him, what is that pastor that you are going? Do he have any future in Nigeria? And he's praying for you to have future in Nigeria, or he was praying for you to go to abroad, so you will run away and leave your land for Fulani to take over. These are the same people at this particular time. They were the same people that are supposed to, put everybody together, put the house together, because this is a war. It is not only Biafra. This is what we are saying. Now the main hashtag now is the massacre of Christian in Nigeria. That is it. Christian. What does it tell you? That is why it concerns the pastor, and that is why I like the way this topic is tagged pastor. You understand? Because you cannot say pastor without Christianity. So who are they killing in Nigeria now? It's Christians. Whether they kill you in Kafachano, they kill you in Kano, they kill you in Benue, or they cut one of your ear, and you are luckily you stay alive. They cut one of your leg, you are lucky to be alive. It's the same thing. So what is the need? Is it not hard time for each and every one of us to pay attention to what is coming? Because the earlier the better. The good thing is that you see, those of you that have the opportunity to hear this gospel, to hear this news, to hear this thing and pay ignorant, all of you will be the victim when the time comes, because the cloud is already dark and the rain will fall. So it is only those that are prepared that will be saved. I will use my mic for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Yes, so it's only those that are prepared who will be able to be saved. The only people that hear the news, hear the gospel. Today we are speaking gospel. Everyone here is pastor. Eh? Today we are speaking gospel. Since pastors are GO or GEO, or what do you call them? GOs, we have refused to preach up, to speak up, to wake up. Today is our turn. Preach it, preach it. Totivile, you have the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, senior citizen. I'm sorry, guys, for that break in transmission. You know, they normally come after my ex-sound whenever I'm up here speaking. But I'm back, and they cannot stop us from speaking the truth because what every one of us have said here and what we have been saying from time immemorial is the truth, nothing but the truth. And I believe the only pastor or pastors that the Christians in Biafra land or also in Nigeria have now is the pastors that are in BRGIE. Because the effort of BRGIE is what is causing this wave that we all are seeing today. We should, sometimes we as the people, we need to appreciate when people do good work. Nobody should change the narrative. Because whatever that is happening today in that contraption, the reason why the world and also people like Senator Ted Cruz are speaking up today regarding the genocide of Christians in Nigeria today is the hard work of BRGIE. And we all can see the way, the massive way it's taking all over the world right now. And that is what we as Christians need to, to concentrate on how to take advantage of the space that the Biafra Republic government in exile has set in place. And ignore whatever anybody is telling you out there. A pastor, they cannot speak on your behalf when you are being beheaded by this Islamic jihadist terrorists. A pastor that cannot defend you when this Islamic jihadist comes to, chop off your head. Your pastor is not Christianity. We are the Christianity, and we need to show Christ-like in whatever we are doing. And always be our brother's keeper, of which the Biafra Republic government in exile have stand out as the big brother that is speaking for all Christians in Biafra land and also the Christians in Nigeria. So anything Nigeria or anything that will make any of us to continue to validate anything that concerns the Jew Nigeria in Biafra land needs to be out of the box. And the reason why we are saying it outright here is for every one of us to listen and listen carefully, because the Biafra Republic government in exile and also the de facto government in all land will not entertain anything Zoo election in Biafra land. Stay away from it. Biafra has already been redeclared on the 2nd of December 2024 in Latin, Finland. And that stands. That redeclaration stands because it is authentic. So every one of us needs to pay attention to what the BRGIE is doing right now. Those your pastors cannot speak for you. Those your GOs, they cannot speak for you. I was even surprised the so-called Pastor Tunde Bakari, in the midst of all this uproar, in the midst of all this media campaign regarding the genocide of Christians in Nigeria, Tunde Bakari came up to say that it is God that made the so-called drug lord Tinubu president and nobody will remove Tinubu. He was busy campaigning for somebody that has been causing the death of Christians instead of him to speak for the Christians. He was busy speaking for Tinubu. I was so angry when I saw that. So now, is this the type of pastor that will come to speak for you? When these Islamic jihadist terrorists come to chop up your head? And I'm also pleading to the international community. I'm also pleading to Ted Cruz, Senator Ted Cruz, to extend these sanctions to all these corrupt pastors in Nigeria that are colluding with the Nigerian terrorist government
to be committing this genocide. Yes, I'm saying it. They should be included in those sanctions. Any mega church or any mega pastor that is not speaking on behalf of the Christians in Nigeria should be sanctioned. They should be sanctioned. Because the heaven we are looking for today as a people is Biafra. There is no heaven anywhere. The heaven we are looking for today is Biafra. Whatever any pastor needs to be preaching to you today in that church is for you to be in a land where your life will be safe and protected. So please, the international community should put into consideration in sanctioning these so-called pastors that support and collude with the Nigerian terrorist government to be covering up all these atrocities all these years, because this genocide of Christians in Nigeria did not start today. It has been happening for decades, but they kept quiet. If not for the effort of our Supreme Leader and our Prime Minister, and also our acting Prime Minister and BRGIE and our lobbyists and lawyers in Washington, D.C. today, I don't think the world will be speaking about the genocide the genocide of Christians in Nigeria today. And that is why every one of us need to take advantage of this momentum that the Biafra Republic government in exile has.
Yeah, we can't hear him again. Biafra Lysan, can you hear him?
His line has gone down again. We're not hearing him.
Because he's speaking the truth. This is why they don't want to hear his voice. You understand? The so-called Tunde Bakare. I mean, your shame, they shame me. So this is how you really are. In fact, this is whom you really are. That at this point of your
can anyone hear me, please?
Yeah, now we can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Success. Are you there, sir?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's hearing him, but I can hear him.
Yeah, we can hear you now. You can have the mic now, sir. You can go ahead, sir.
Hold. You know what, guys? Honorable Success, you're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Honorable Stella and the fellow Biafrans. I am encouraged. I am gladdened, despite what is going on. Peace is not without a storm. What we define peace to be is not the absence of storm. It is the ability to curtail, to manage, and to define your place in the midst of storm. And that's why I so much have regard for this present Biafrans, this very generation, this very branch. You guys are wonderful. I don't know if I'm coming out clear.
Yes, sir.
Good. I saw the space. I said, let me come in, spend maybe a few minutes, then I will go back. God is on the throne. And as I always said, he will choose the foolish things of the world to confront them that say they are wise. What the world term as foolish, Elohim will behold that to make sure he confronts those that say they are sorcerers or witches or wizards in any area of endeavor. It is not how far. It is all about how well. Ogechukwu Nkere. Remember that name. Ogechukwu is another name. Nkere is another name. Is a universal force. That is my definition of Ogechukwu Nkere. Is a universal force. And any individual, any animal that is jealous of him you will be destroyed by the maker of heaven and earth, who you call upon every morning and night. He will destroy you. They try to cow me. They try to subdue me. Success. They have done everything possible to make sure I do not come to the public to speak. It is not true. I will speak the truth, and only the truth will stand the test of time. Oge has not done anything wrong. The only thing he has done wrong is that he took the Biafra to Washington, which no man, including our eternity, has ever done. Onyendu was run around Washington. They were defrauding Onyendu of $85,000 monthly to pay lobbies. But Onyendu did not smell the corridor of Washington, D.C. Is it the time of Ojukwu? He surrendered prematurely, hoping that all hope has lost. But that was when President Nixon was warming up to step in to the Biafra matter. And they pressurized Ojukwu. That people are dying, people are suffering, people are doing, people are kwashoko everywhere. Out of empathy and sympathy, he has to leave for peace to reign. Unknown to him that within 4 or 5 months of that struggle, America would have stepped in. Now we are in Washington. And all of these demonic servants rose against the God's elect because he took the Biafra matter to Washington. Then another sins of Ogechukwu Nkere is that he never allowed them to penetrate the men on ground and kill them the way they did during the time of ESN. It's also another sin he committed. But all this sin, I want to be part of it. I want to be judged because of this very sin. I'm talking to my fellow Biafrans now, not to the topic on the board. I'm speaking to Biafrans. If you desire to be part of BRGIE, return back. You cannot go and register mushroom organizations in USA and other places and you claiming to be part of BRGIE because you know BRGIE is the power. Thunder will fire you. We have no time to threaten anybody. We have no time to negotiate with anybody. If Oge is not doing it well, I will be the first person to raise alarm. You know, many of our people are in abroad and they don't actually understand what is going on. Some are in homeland, they don't even understand what is going on. But what is actually going on is the foolish Igbo man politics that have kept them perpetually subjugated and depressed in the zoo politics. And if they continue with this, Igbo man can never be free. But God forbid. The few who understood the political era of these 21st dispensations will thrive. Those who will go and start making calls, calling them the Kanu, persuading him to speak, okay, success, Akbarawa should take it, they should continue calling. Biafra is not a respecter of any man. We only respect principle. Life has gone into this project. And what are we fighting to preserve is life. We cannot waste more life. Never. You are confused. You have left BRGIE for 8 months now. Some 9 months, some 10 months now. Some 8 months, some 5 months. And yet your eyes is still in BRGIE. You are nothing but idiots. We were championing for no election in 2022, 2023. And some idiots were campaign managers of some politicians in Nigeria. In Biafra cabinets. And you want me to go and work with such idiots? God has exposed them. I can never do that. Not in this life. Not today, being Ori. Not tomorrow, and not ever. When we get Biafra, they should come and they strive to be part of the political circle of whatever that is going on. But for now, this liberation will never see corruption. There is no point of negotiation where the health of our leader is being tossed. is being gambled about. There will be no negotiation anywhere in any table, whether round or four-corner table, without the release of a prime minister. The struggle continue. I'm addressing the Umokoko, whoever that is leading them. I was listening to one of them this morning and was attacking another. I said, look at these people. You were pressurizing Obato Obie, you call him Obato Obie, to drop the lawsuits. But in the same case, you are attacking the person that is also, in fact, these people are confused. They are being under the manipulative influence of negative spirits. They should record this, they should send on Nnamdi Kanu. Few months ago, somebody called me that he went to see Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu said, pass message to, I said, thunder will fire you. No going back. US is hearing our voice now. Do you want us to go back? Never. Anybody who is fit to do this can do it. We respect our leaders from Ojukwu, Wazirike, Ben Omoka, Uche Mado. You don't know many Biafran leaders. Many of you don't know many Biafran leaders. Those who have taken different kind of risk, Nnamdi Kanu, including Uche Mofo that has backslided, who is fighting Nnamdi Kanu ignorantly. We respect so many of them. We respect Obato Obie. Not those who come for money. There are those in IPOB that came for money. I don't have respect for those ones. But I mean genuinely who sacrificed their jobs, sacrificed their comforts to protect Biafra within a specified time. I respect them so much. Regardless of what comes after, I don't care. But their genuine love and sacrifice must be upheld. It must be captured in the history of Biafra. When Biafra is restored, any school that refuses to talk about their history, both positive and negative, will be closed down. I respect my supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and the one who took this struggle to this far, Simon Ekpa, through one of his branches, Ogechukwu. Biafrans, wake up. Wake up. You are complaining about pastors like Tunde Bakare, like Adeboye, like Oyedepo is somehow better, but he's not talking now that his own state is on fire. Kwara state is on fire. Oyedepo is not talking. So he's supposed to be talking now. Adeboye, whose member is a head of EFCC. So they're only after Yahoo boys. They are only after Yahoo boys. They are not after the main criminals. Hope I'm coming out.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we have to talk about ourselves. Calm our stupidity first before we can go out. Bible declared that the Egyptians you see today, you shall see them no more, because the people believe, not like our own people, who wants to be seeing those negative Egyptians every day. Calm your spirit first. Volunteer yourself for any kind of operations in this movement, and God will rescue you, save you, and crown your efforts. As long as Biafra land is concerned, we are fighting to liberate Biafra land. We will never allow any election of any kind, any sort. Like I think Anambra is having election to hold in Biafra land. It can never happen. They will rig it as usual. They will rig it. We know. But let them show videos. Maybe they can. You know, AI is doing a lot of things now. They can manufacture votes from anywhere to declare one idiot winner who will hold their distance. But it is over for them. Keep holding ground. Rally around our acting Prime Minister, OGOJA. He's doing the job. When the job is finished, he can account for us. But for now, defense, finance is under classified document. I'll have to stop here. Thank you very much, fellow Biafrans. Thank you. I love you all. I love you. And my extension greetings to all the Biafran generals. They are doing a marvelous job. And those who were poisoned, I wish them speedy recovery until they are back into the country, until when they will return back to Biafra land. So they thought if they poison them, they will die and then they will overrun Biafra. It is not true. And there's no place to treat them. That is not true. Very soon, before the year 2026, they will be in Biafra. I think maybe they. God bless you. Chukwu Kabiama goes you. Bless you all and crown all your efforts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. You just made our day. God bless you, sir. God bless you. Empower you. Biafra. Chukwu gozie gị na ndị military anyị. Chukwu gozie gị. I'm so excited. And in fact, thanks for coming around. You've made our day today. I'm excited. You know, me and my brothers and sisters here, all the pastors here, the real pastors are here. We appreciate you. We thank you, sir. You're welcome, sir. Okay, so 30 Pastor 30 Villa, you've not finished your, or have you? Because your mic were breaking. If not, so pass the mic around.
Yeah, let's move the mic for now. Then maybe later we can come back. I can see that tutors, your hand is up, but please let's take our own senior citizen Ben Uwabo because he has been here before you came up. Ben Uwabo, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here, Totiville.
Go ahead. You can go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Stella, thank you for hosting us this very hour. I also thank the co-hosts, both Totiville and Biafra Liaison. I think it's a long time I haven't heard from you. It's a long time also I spoke, because when this topic just came in, I just said, see now, we have been told not to talk about it, but there is no way we can just stay without talking about it. I also thank our COS who is here, Tutos is here, Biafran Lezi, I think Malaysia or Bahrain is here, our great man, Success, who just finished speaking to us. 1 million, I also thank you for being here this very morning. What 1 million said earlier on is true. Many of us are born in the church, and many of us put that church in head until when we grow, we now find out that there is deception everywhere. In fact, let me say, I also thank our great superior leader, Mazina Kanu, followed by our Prime Minister, and followed by our APM, and the people that are doing us proud in the homeland. Chukwu Abiyama will give them the strength, and any plan of the enemy will never prevail. Truth must rise at the end of the day. I thank every one of them for standing strong, and we that are here for making it possible every now and then, coming online, talking. May Chukwu Abiyama Salabuwa be with all of you. Any illness that you are facing at this moment, you'll be free from it. Because our ancestors, Chukwu Abiyama himself, sent our ancestors to direct us to everything that we are doing. Healing is for Biafrans. And that healing will continue to be in Biafra land. The tree of life. Which is the tree of life? So many people are just very, myopic at the same time. Their brain is dull. The tree of life is in Biafra land, whether they like it or not. These pastors, let me come to the topic now, so that I will just go down for the listening side. The pastors in Nigeria, they are not pastors. Let me just say they are pastors in Christ. They are imam in Islam. They are traditional, witches and witchcraft and herbalists in the traditional aspect. So I call them Chrislam herb pastors. In in Christ, they are stealing, deceptive for the flock that is supposed to handle, that is supposed to look up to. They keep giving them belief, whereas they back knowledge. Knowledge of the truth. That is the tree that was refused. That they say, he that eateth the knowledge of the truth of, is it the tree of life or knowledge of the true and evil? That shall not eat. That one is a foul. When the colonialists manipulated, did a lot of things, they also manipulate the history about the world and religion. Religion starts from us. They back knowledge. Oh, I believe someone is wearing red car, red car outside here. If I go outside, am I going to see the red car with someone that is already driving the red car? No, that is belief. But knowledge, I am sitting down in my room. Yes, I know that. I know about it. I know I am sitting down. I cannot tell you that, I believe 1 million is here. I believe Stella is here. I believe Tottiville is here. I believe Biafra is here. No, I know that Stella is here on the space. I know that Totti is here in the space. I know every one of you. I know you are here on the space. The only thing I will not talk about belief is that I believe some people are listening who are not here. It may be happening, it may not be. They are all Chrislam Ahab. There was a time, a Nenche daughter, he dressed like Fulani, he dressed Fulani clothes. So all of them, they know what they are doing. Daytime, they will be Christ, they will pretend to be pastor in the church, and they'll be taking the money, deceiving, back knowledge, give them hopes, false hope, and belief. In the Islam, they are imam. They support the killings that is going on because many of them are Muslims. Before they say God called them out to be pastor. God called them out to be like this. That is a lie. If you go again on the other herbalist aspect, Chrislam Ahab, that is how we should address them. They are Chrislam Ahab. But Salah, thank you for saying that we are pastors here. Pastors of the truth. Pastors of the truth that Biafrans believe. That is who we are here. Not the pastors that are deceptive. Imam in the secret. Traditional in also the secret, because they practice witchcraft. They practice traditional medicine and every other thing to manipulate. I will not hear many people burying human beings in their church so that congregation will be coming in. I will not hear them getting information that some of them, you see them appearing in some area to go and get powers. What are they? All of them are criminals, except those who are chosen to be knowledgeable, who are chosen to think deep, will understand that these people are deceptive. They are not but Freemasons and Illuminati. They are Antichrist. They are against our God. They are nothing. That is why you see, when the Bible says the judgment of God must begin in the house of God. Is that not what we are told? Yeah, that's what we are told. If the trumpet sound now, do you think many of them will go to rapture when they say that there is home in the sky? Which home in the sky? I never believed before. I was thinking, hey, many years ago, I would be afraid. Hey, if I quench now, what have I done wrong? What have so that they create fear of heaven and hell in the life of people. Why? To control you, to manipulate you, to prevent you from fighting for the truth, to prevent you to stand firm. Are we not talking about fighting for our freedom now? It's the lies they told you that is making many people not to even stand to say they want to support. But woe unto them, because when the time comes, they will not see the good of the land. Biafra is here. whether they like it or not. So therefore, Biafrans, wake up and stand firm. Wake up. And there is no election in Biafra land. Election of what? Election of demons and babus and evil. Many of them, are they not Fulani blood? Even if they are, even if they are Biafran blood, a genuine Biafran blood will be afraid of blood. In my hometown where I come from, Igodomigodo, if you do evil, they will say, leave the land for us for the next 2 or 3 years. And they will take you to the border. So what happened to you over there? Is that a punishment? Is that not the hell we send some people to? But when they get there, they'll start to do evil. Nevertheless, but if they do where they go to, if they accept them, they stay. If they don't accept them, they continue. They wander continuously. Until by the time why did the Bible says anybody that kill, if you run to the field of the mercy land or something like that, if you escape to that place, they will not touch him again. They will not kill that person again, isn't it? That's how we read in the book of the greatest story ever told. A deceptive. We know the truth. They change the truth against us. We are the ancients. We are the chosen people. And there is nothing that will take that away from us. Not, what is Ogodi? Ogodi. They change it, they say God. We say God. That everyone say, hey, God, God, God. Ogodi. That is in Igbo land, Abi, Biafra land, Biafra language, Igbo language. If you talk about Hebrew, that is the way they pronounce Hebrew in Igbo language now. So most of those things we know it. When I was very young and I was with my father in the barracks, we started. Which church did I start to attend first? It's Protestant church, and that Protestant who brought it? Is it not Britain? In the barracks, only 2 churches: Protestant and Catholic. Do you know one thing? In the Protestant church, we still say the Apostle Creed. I believe in God, the Father Almighty, maker of heaven and earth, and in Jesus Christ our Lord, his only begotten Son, who was conceived by the Holy Ghost, born of the Virgin Mary, suffered under Pontius Pilate, was crucified, dead and buried. He descended into hell. The 3rd day he rose again from the dead and ascended unto heaven, and seated on the right hand of God. From there, they say he shall judge the quick and the dead. At the end of it, we are told that I believe in the Holy Ghost, the Holy Catholic Church, the communion of saints, the forgiveness of sins, and the resurrection of the body and life everlasting. Every one of us will start, amen. We thought we are talking. This creed was created in the Catholic Church that is controlling every one of us today. In the Council of Nicaea, 325 AD. That is where most of all these churches emanate. And they follow the patterns because it's controlled. The whole churches is controlled by Catholic Church, by Vatican. When they say that you are not doing this, okay, I will now be presbyter. Oh, I will now Jehovah's Witness. Oh, I will not form Jehovah's Witness. I will not form Anglican. Now they form Protestant. Now they form Pentecostal. Now they form, according to all the regions. America, I don't know whether not Pentecostal. UK, I think now Anglican, before now Protestant. Protestant is, I don't even hear about it again, but I'm sure in the military barrack in Nigeria, it may be happening there. So therefore, I thank you for giving me the opportunity. Biafrans, be awake. Don't be deceived. Go to home, that same Bible, take it and read very well. And tell Chukwokike to give you the brain, that mental faculty to think deep. So that at the end you will see where they say when they slap you in the right, turn the left. Before you turn the left, Fulani will take off your head. Your neck will be dangling. The head is down. You don't have anything. Say what you have. Buy the arrow. Buy the gun. Buy the knife. Buy the what do you call it? Cutlass. That is it. So what are we talking about here? No election in Biafra land. Not only old Igbo, old Anambra, no election in Biafra land. We are coming. We will deal with all of you now. All those idiots of Kweboro, every one of them. When the time comes, when the fire, let's thank our great men, BDF. By the time they are coming to this side, to the hinterland, it will be running for all those criminals who are running away from that place because they have been defeated. Many of them are dead. They are running, coming to Igoromigodo, coming to the hinterland or coastal region. When the time comes, your leg will not carry you. Even if you run to the mountain, it will not hide you. Dive into the big ocean. In fact, you will not be drowned because we will catch you and give you the judgment that you deserve. Thank you very much once again for giving me the opportunity. I hit my mic for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, so the all Chrislam men on the pulpit. Chrislam. You understand?
Chris Lamahab.
Combination
Chris
of
Lamahab. 3 titles now they get.
What do you call it?
Chris Lamahab.
Okay, so Chris Lamahab.
Thank you. Christian,
That's what they are. They are all
Islam
fake.
and
Fake.
herbalists.
Fake. Fake. They are smelling. Guys, we are in the church today. Tutors, you have the mic. Please preach it. Can you preach? Preach. You have the mic. Thank you, brother.
Okay. Ndewo, senior citizen. Ndewo. Thank you for hosting us today. God bless you. God bless you. We really appreciate you. Yeah, Ndewo, BIAFRANS. Ndewo, Totiville, the co-host, and Biafra Liaison, Malaysia. Ndewo. Senior citizen, give me time to greet. There were Brian Williams, Beast from, it should be Beast from above. There were 1 million, Ekomdo, Emedio, Biafra, Liza Onyenye, Ekomdo, Emeka, Emedio, Sister Eunice, Emedio, Madame Key, Emedio, and there were Senior Citizen Ben, there were Emedio, Ekomdo, Eze bi na one come do, get why come do, Clement no, Agostina no, Hardcore no, Mazi Elias come do, Simon Ekpa CN Rock come do, no, Samuel no, Odinwan no, Dogo no, Mazi Anat no, Isi no, Medio, Oharaji, Medio, Izudede, Comdo, Yaya Parawansi, Iyamiengo, Comdo, Holland, Comdo, AK Joseph, no, Vincent, no, Andy Jess, no, Alphame, Comdo, no, Daniel, no, Freedom, no, Williams, no, the Biafra, no, Comdo, Mazi, Aludo, Ekomdo, UC, Ekomdo, Biara, Ekomdo, Salome, no, Chidoski, no, Kokchuk, no, Rose White, Ekomdo, no, Emedio, Nubianche, Ekomdo, Akaraka, Igwe Chris, Ona, Friday, C2, Fanchu, Emmanuel, Ekomdo, welcome to BRGIE Space. We've not been hearing from Onyeka. Please, if you have his contact, I've tried to message him, it did not go through. I don't know where Onyeka is. And I wanted to ask last time, I forgot. Take Guy. Where are all these people? We've not seen them. I hope all is well with this one that Madam K is laughing. Ogini, I don't understand though. We've not seen Take Guy for a very long time. I hope he's okay. We've not heard from Onyeka. I hope he's fine. If anybody see them, tell them we send greetings. Hey, we say they word to them, but we are missing their voices in this space. Thank you, senior citizen. You know, I love this topic, but I will not talk much today, okay? The way I will focus on will be to tell my people why their vote is a vote for genocide. I just want to tell them why they shouldn't vote. And then I'll just touch this pastor small. Yes, so, and I'll also let our people know that this is our most powerful weapon if we do not turn out for this election, because all eyes are on Biafra right now. I hope you permit me, senior citizen. Okay, so
Go ahead.
Biafrans, wherever you are, you've seen that we have gathered in this space, and I will also appreciate our leaders and all the cabinet members here. I appreciate our APM, the Punisher, and our leader, Mazi Sonny Akbarawa. If you have missed the program of Sonny Akbarawa, our minister, yesterday, please, you can go back and listen to the prayer point. So we have prayers to do. Go and buy a crate of egg. Go back and listen to that program. Our information minister has come out and he did what he's supposed to do. In case I'm just telling those that may not have been opportune to listen to that program yesterday, you can just fast forward and go to the section of the prayers. He has given us guidelines on what we should pray and how we should pray. You need to break egg. He's telling us that they're using our PM's name and Onyendu's name to do okay. So we have to get up, and it relates with the topic of today. Pastors, we are all pastors. We should wake up. There is spiritual battle we have to fight. There is a granite battle. When it is time, we use granite for that. There is a stick battle. When it is time, we use stick for that. But now there is serious spiritual battle. Our information minister, he doesn't jump out for nothing. He has come out to tell us that they have used the name of our Onyendu and our PM. They don't want them to come. You know what that means? They have gone spiritual. They've gone to India. And he has told us what to do. So when you are free, you can go and listen to it. It's just an information. And then please, I don't know if our information minister is here, but I've also seen that he has updated the error here. Maybe they will also check it from what they type concerning this old Anambra state election, that there will be no election. In the typing, it is October, but he has corrected it in the inside. Maybe they will also edit it on the outside because October is written instead of November. And we have to open our eyes and check as well and let our people know it is typing error. It will be by November. Why do you want to vote? Why would our people vote for their own death? This is the time we have to take the advantage of the US Congress persons, what they are doing. Because if you go to social media today, it is still trending. Nigerians the fear of sanctions. I just saw one news now that they are calling they said they want to sanction the police that arrested one man during NSAS. I say, what is going on with Nigerian terrorist government? They want to begin to, hold people accountable for the genocide and illegal arrest that has been going on in the country for years now. Why are they doing that? Because there's fire on the mountain. That is why they are doing it. Because now they thought that a US senator really is just going to make a verbal statement, calling for their sanction and all that. But no, the senator came out and wrote a full 2 pages of letter to the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, to immediately take decisive diplomatic actions against the Nigerian government over what he described, he gave a name, as the systematic persecution and slaughter of Christians in the country. And he went further to describe it as He said he described Nigeria as a deadliest place globally to be a Christian, and calls for sanction, an arms ban. Who is doing this? Did you hear the last word? An arms ban. BRGIE have succeeded in that deal to stop selling of arms to Nigerian terrorist government. Why am I bringing this? I want to let those that mocked our APM to know that our APM was on the right track and is still on that right track. So why would you disobey this order from our defense, from our de facto government, to go ahead and try to make things difficult for you, but not for us Biafrans? Because when you go out there to vote, you are indirectly digging your own grave. Because our APM has determined with all of us here that we have left Nigeria, and we have left for good. Because for this congressman, really Murray, to say it described Nigeria as deadliest place globally to be a Christian. And what is he calling for? Call for sanctions and arms ban. This is not different from the vocabulary of our APM. And he's still saying it every day he's making a speech. And this man went ahead to give a statistics. You can go and read this later. It's only 2 pages because of time. And, time may not permit me to go and read, but it's there. I tweeted it also. I downloaded it, tweeted it as well. You can go and read it and, see things for yourself, that America is not joking to set us free from the hands of this terrorists.
Tutor, sorry to interject you. You can go ahead and read it out. I think it's imperative. Just go ahead and read it out and use it for the submission, if it's possible.
Oh, okay, I have to go to my handle now and extract it out. Let me go there now. Let someone else pick up the mic while I bring it out.
Yeah, continue. Let me put it on the JT. Just continue. I will put it on the JT for you so you can go
Okay,
there.
okay, fine.
Just continue.
Okay, fine. So, he gave statistics claiming that over 7,000 Christians have been killed in Nigeria in 2025 alone, and an average of 35 murders per day. This man is not joking. Do you see the angle the heat is coming from? Right, left, center. And the thing is that, we laid the foundation and we throw the ball to them. They are kicking the ball, passing to this one. Ted Cruz is at this side. This Moray is at this side. They are now 4. I'm excluding the one from Canada. You see what is happening? So my concern here is that why would Biafrans prepare their minds to go out and vote? How is that possible? Why would you go? What are you voting for? Are you voting for the Nigerian Senate that just launched a multi-million naira campaign to tour the world and tell foreign government that the Christian genocide is false narrative? Is that what you're going to vote for? Because these are the men using your tax money to call your dead relatives fake news. So when you vote in their system, you are giving them that legitimacy to speak for you. You are putting your name on their own lie, to the extent that on Tuesday they've already prepared their agenda to hold an emotion just to come out and counter what is glaring everywhere. Are you going to vote for Vice President Shetima, who is the founder of terrorism? Because all the leaders, all the politicians, terrorist politicians in our region are answerable to this man, Shetima, who stood before the nation and said there is no military solution for bandits. Because it is happening in the north. This is the man who is a heartbeat away from the presidency, because that is what the next thing will be. He will take over the presidency. He has officially declared that the state will not use its full power to stop these terrorists. But when it comes to unarmed Biafran youth, what is he doing? There is always a military solution for us. You will always see drones flying here and there. You will always see torture. So if you go out there and vote, you are endorsing this act of immorality that is happening. You are voting for the man who provides a political shield for the killers that are coming to kill you in your own land. So we are not here to tell you don't vote. Oh, it is your life. But I'm telling you that you came very, very late because our defense have released a warning, a notification. By November, there will be nothing like Nigerian election in Biafra land. If you are following that mad woman that is deceiving you, you are on your own. Because she wants to bring you out, they will kill you. Because there will be no election in Biafra land. You are financing your own destruction when you go out to vote. Because if you look at the billions of naira that will be spent on this election in our region, that money, if we invest it in our defense, do you think we will not flush away terrorists in the next 1 week? They are going to spend money to design billboards. They are going to spend money in sound system. They are going to bribe people. They are going to buy fake bag of rice because they have used hunger to buy your future. Where does all that money come from? It is coming from our economy. It is coming from our own wealth. It is coming from our own resources. It is not being spent on securing our forests. No. It is not being spent in securing our farms for our mothers, our parents to go and farm so that we have what to eat. No, they're not spending the money on that. You saw that 5,000 naira that politician will give to you to buy your vote is the price of a bullet that could be used to defend your family. I just want Biafra. I'm not here to beg you, don't go and vote. I'm just here to tell you the impact, the negative impact. If you dare try to dare the voice of our defense. I'm just telling you that 5,000 that they will bribe you to buy your own vote is a price of a bullet that could use to save your own family member. So when you take that money, you are not smart at all. You are taking a blood-stained down payment. That is what you are doing. So you must redirect your resources and put it where it's supposed to be. Go and pay your liberation tax every month before the 15th of every month. Because every naira for a campaign poster is a naira stolen from a survivor. The Biafra Defense Fund is not a political fund. Get that to your brain. It is a sacred fund for our self-preservation. You are perpetuating a deadly illusion that will never happen. You know, every time they will come out and tell you, we will make reconstruct the road. Senior citizen, chere, because there is fight here. Senior citizen, I beg you before I go into this because something is happening in Nigeria now. Can you please permit me to play this?
Yes, go on.
Okay. Please let me have a thumbs up if you can hear it. Because there is a fight in Arise TV between Dave Umahi and this nonsense, what is his name? Is it Rufai or whatever they call him? That one that speaks with both sides of his mouth. There is a fight. Dave Umahi is telling him, you are too small for me to report you. Who are you? Keep quiet. Because the guy is asking for accountability. Is this the kind of politicians that our people want to go and vote? Make I play. If the voice come up, please just give me thumb up. I'm playing with another device.
So at first, Minister, after you are going to report thoughts. Anyway, I am not.
Thank you, Nancy.
My job is accountability. You are too small for me to
listen.
So at first, Minister, after you are going to report me in front of President Tinubu and said all sorts. Anyway, I am not beholden to you. My job is accountability. You are too small for me to report you to the president. No, but they are very too small. Minister, let me see you. Minister, let me speak. I have empirical evidence. The world watched it on the commissioner of the project when you mentioned the questions I asked you to the president. That was reporting me to the president officially. The world watches, so you don't need to dilly-dally about the empirical facts. I don't talk without facts, Minister. You know, when I have my facts, I talk. And I insist on my question when I ask some cause facts. Let me see address you. Minister, you will not allow me to speak. The problem is you will not allow me to speak. You spoke for over 20 minutes, over 10 minutes. Because you don't know what you're speaking. But let me speak. Let me speak. You will not allow me to speak. You see, if you can just keep quiet and be calm and just allow me to speak, I'll be happy. All right. So my question still persists as regards the cost per kilometer. You cannot tell me that we don't have a right to know the cost per kilometer, even if it's an undulating landscape. Give us all the facts and the details of the cost per kilometer. That's all we'll ask for. Other questions as regards the loans taken.
What is happening here, my people, is
Anti-Tutor, this one is Oseni.
Yes, Oseni. He's asking for accountability. It's just remaining like 1 minute more. He's asking for accountability of the road construction that Dave Umahi is in charge. Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway Progress. He's in charge of that road construction. And this is a man that when he contested the election in Biafra land, promised our people heaven and earth. That is why I'm saying our people, I'm asking them again, are you preparing to vote for a deadly illusion? All these fake promises. Now, Oseni is asking him, what is the cost per meter, per kilometer? Sorry. What is the cost per kilometer? And now this man, you will hear this story. He said Oseni does not have experience, that he has degree. And just because the guy is asking for accountability. Accountability for all the loan that they have collected. Okay, sorry, let me play again. I will not talk again because there is no time to analyze this one.
You will not allow me to speak. The problem is you will not allow me to speak. You spoke for over 20 minutes, over 10 minutes. Because you don't know what you're speaking. But let me speak. You will not allow me to speak. You see, if you can just keep quiet and be calm and just allow me to speak, I'll be happy. All right? So
he's saying that he doesn't know the profession of Oseni. So it's not about expatriate. He doesn't, and proficiency and professionalism. So because he doesn't know the profession of Oseni, so no need for him to speak because he knows nothing about construction. Just because the guy is asking for accountability. So Dave Omar, he wants to use professionalism to intimidate Oseni. Oseni said, no. I know what I am talking about. Just allow me to speak. Is this the kind of people, fake politicians, that you Biafrans want to go and validate again?
Minister, you will not allow me to speak. The problem is you will not allow me to speak. You spoke for over 20 minutes, over 10 minutes. You don't know what you're speaking. But let me speak. You will not allow me to speak. You see, if you can just keep quiet and be calm and just allow me to speak, I'll be happy. All right? So my question still persists as regards the cost per kilometer. You cannot tell me that we don't have a right to know the cost per kilometer. Even if it's an undulating landscape, give us all the facts and the details of the cost per kilometer. That's all we'll ask for. Other questions as regards the loans taken. Allow me to speak. The minister will not allow me to speak. No. Don't do that with me. The minister will not allow me to speak. I was in your studio, and when the first session was on, and I ran the course. And what you are asking us is 750 kilometers of coastal highway. We should tell you cost per kilometer, so you multiply by 750. That's nonsensical. No, so tell me the cost per kilometer. There's nothing too hard for you to tell me that figure. You've not still told me that figure, so I was right on that point. The second point, you don't understand anything. I'm a professor in this field.
Okay.
You don't understand what university you cannot ask me to tell you the cost. What university gave you professorship in engineering? I didn't know you were Professor Mai, Minister. I didn't know. So please, you're not a professor in practice. I'm a professor in practice. Okay. I understand engineering very well. So, sir, and you have no knowledge of it. If you will let me, you have no knowledge. If you will let me ask. So you okay. And stop. Minister, it's all right. Keep dignifying yourself and let the world see you for who you are. If you allow me to speak, the other 100 kilometers that you said you've added to it, we would like to know the cost per kilometer of that one. And the Winsome Homes, the case is in court. Now, I would like to know the cost per kilometer for that one. I would like to also know the over 700 billion first tranche of loan you guys got for this project. Has the money been spent? How was the money deployed? I would also like to know. I would also like to know the terms of that loan. All right. How many years? What's the payback period? What's the payback return of that loan? And for the Winsome Homes, isn't it interesting that as somebody that did a governor in the state, you know the law, a case is in court, and then you're coming to talk about the details of the cases in court. Because you denied that the case was not in court, now you've already accepted that the case is in court. So it's not just better you thrash it out with a woman that is been reporting a case in public that we all heard, and I ask you questions based on that. So, Minister, just answer the questions. I've got no axe to grind with you. You know that. We've spoken many times. In fact, when people call to book, I book them. And I said you should come on air. So please just tell us those information. It's very important, Minister.
The man pretended as if he did not hear him.
Tight corner, tight corner.
Will not continue to happen to all of them. Nigeria will continue to happen to all of them one after the other. God will make them turn around and fight themselves.
Then woman, he became deaf and dumb. Just because he's being asked for accountability, tell us how much is it? He's telling him that is a professional by what is it by practice?
No, the question you should ask yourself: can you now see who elected these people in the first place? Who put them there? You see, there is no problem. Let me just mute my mic.
You know, when I came across this thing, I'm like, this is a minister that was a governor in the old Ebonyi state. And this same minister invited terrorists to come to old Ebonyi state and kill Biafrans. He embezzled a lot of money. When it was time to hold him accountable, he jumped and joined APC. Now look at the trend. The president of the APC president, which is Tinubu, is a liar. So you see that everybody working under the umbrella of Tinubu are liars. Whatever come out from their mouth are all lies. Because it's not me that said it though. You heard when Osendi said, he's not telling us the truth. Accountability. He is panicking. He's asking him, who are you? Just shut up. Don't ask me that kind of question. You are too small for me. He's bringing intimidation. Thinking he can be able to, suppress Oseni. But that was
sorry to interject you, Anti-Tutus. Those money Oseni was asking him, what did they use those money for? They have been using it to fight IPOB. That have been using the money to fight the Biafran people. That is what they have been using those money to do. That is the only thing they know how to do.
Exactly. They use the money to fund terrorism. They use the money to pay bandits because bandit is on their payroll according to Aerofile. Everything we say here, we have evidences to that. So my people, is that the kind of politicians you want to go back and vote? Politicians that will call white black and call black white? Politicians that is afraid of accountability? That is why the senators have arranged to hold a motion meeting on Tuesday to counter, because they are afraid of accountability. They are afraid of sanctions from the US Congress. They are afraid of sanctions. They are afraid of a visa ban. All forms of sanctions will be on them, each and every one of them. We have compiled their list and will continue to compile. Is that the kind of people you want to vote for? They will come out like Tinubu went to our region and say, oh, in Seaport, and the other senator, what is his name? I think a minority leader, he said, Kanu, is it Kanu that is his name? Oh, Mr. President, I'm begging you, come and make sure we have Seaport. I said, what? You are begging a president? And then Tinubu said, I'm going to restore the Seaport, it will be functional. All that because he wants to contest election in 2027. So is that the kind of politician that you want to vote for again in Biafra land? The answer is no. We will never allow. There will be no Anambra, starting from Anambra, it will never happen. It will never, never happen. Because they will tell you and you may think that change is coming. But for 60 years, what has changed? Nothing has changed. The road are still dead trap. In fact, it is even worse. Because 60 years, let me say early 60 years, there was something like kidnapping. But for the past 20 years, they intentionally left our road to be, what do we call it? Unmotorable. So that it will become a dead trap. Kidnappers will come out. Once you enter portal, they are there. You see what is happening? But one thing that has progressed with terrifying efficiency is the machinery of death. Because the killing has become more industrial than before, more systematic than before. They calculate every killing. So if you participate, you are just telling the world that we believe in Nigeria. God forbid bad thing. That is what we are going to tell the world. We are going to tell the world, oh, we don't need help. Oh, we don't need help. We are fine. So that is why we are going out to vote. It can never happen. It can never happen. We will never, never participate in any Nigeria election. Mbano. No way. No way. So now I want to look at, before I read the document that what's his name? Senator Moore wrote. I'm going to read it later since Toti has extracted it out for me. I'm going to read it out later. Senior Citizen Abby. I just want to address thank you. I just want to address these pastors a little, because these are the major problem that we have. These pulpit bandits. I call them pulpit bandits because that's who they are. All of them, they were all Muslims, beginning from Adeboye to this one in Winners Chapel. What is his name, sir? Oyedepo. Mountain of, all of them are all Yoruba pastors. And who are their congregation members? It is Biafrans, 99.9%. Biafrans go to their church. Biafrans contribute money for them. Biafra make them to be who they are today. Biafrans even go to the extent of contributing for them to buy private jet. Biafrans contribute for them to send their families to abroad to go and study. Biafra contribute to feed them. What have Biafrans not contributed in the church? All the tithes. 10%. If you have contract of 2 billion, you go and give them 10%. What is going on? That is the problem that we have. So I'm telling them, all those pastors in Biafra land, even Bishop Kuka, I'm praying into that. Nigeria must happen to Bishop Kuka, because Bishop Kuka came out and said that the insecurity is improving. You see, that Tinubu is working. I am saying it, I'm not hiding my mouth. That Nigeria should happen to that man, because it almost happened to him 2 years ago. Yes. So since he has come out to support, like Tunde Bakare, my brother has repeated it again here today. He said they are calling him. I don't know which network they used to call him to come and join ADC. Can you imagine?
Witches and wizards are calling him.
Yes, so because all those politicians are witches and wizards. So I am telling them that the blood of your flocks, they're all crying out to you from the ground of all the states in Biafra land, from the ground in Benue, from the ground in Plateau, from the ground in South Kaduna. They are crying because you are muted. They have used Naira to close your mouth. They have used Naira to blind you. They have used Naira to tell you, go and say black is white. I am still waiting, because I know the next memo that we are going to see online. The next memo now will be to tell Khan president, come out and write that there is no Christian killing in Nigeria. That will be the next thing.
They've already done that.
That will be the next thing that we are waiting for. And he will do it.
Already. They have already done that. The tutors, they've already done it.
You see?
Put it on the JT. Yeah, I will send it to you and put it on the JT.
I beg, said, let me tweet. You see? You see? That is the problem. And they feel that when they come out like this, that they can intimidate, lenient men and women that are taking decisions based on evidences. They cannot intimidate them. And that is why every day, a new Congress person will be added to the list of those speaking against the genocidal war that is going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Yes. Senior citizen, there is a book in Proverbs that says, I want you to open your Bible and confirm if I'm reading it correctly. It says, rescue those being laid away to death. Hold back those staggering towards slaughter. Hey, if you say, but we knew nothing about this, that does not he who weigh at the heart perceive it? Proverbs 24:11-12. You know, I'm not a pastor. You know, because they can claim they did not know. But the evidence is trending everywhere. But they are silent in their pulpits. So I will say that they are complicit to what is happening. Like my brother rightly said, if a current president can come out and release such a memo, what else do we want? The only thing is for us not to take part in anything that has to do with Nigeria. I am telling them, stop collecting money, stop extorting money from Biafrans, and after extorting money from them, you push them out to go and vote, and they will kill them. And then what will you do? You go to their family members and say, accept my sympathy. If you are such a pastor, we will first of all tell you, accept our sympathy from your family members. Because you are the one deceiving them to go out and vote that there's nothing wrong in Nigeria, that Nigeria is safe, while you pack your family out and send them abroad. While you stay inside your home and tell them, no, go. God gave me vision that Nigeria will be better. Just go. I saw vision. Didn't you hear how I prophesied on Sunday last month? God told me, God opened everything for me to see. Because Tinubu now has come out and said, how can you say there's a genocidal war or that Christians are being killed when he himself is a Muslim and the wife is a pastor in Redeemed Christian Church of God? I told Tinubu, your wife got the title because of donation. Yes. She did not go through Bible study. Is it that same wife that went to the market in Lagos State and called Ogun to kill Igbos? Is that the same wife that you are talking about? The video is there, that she behaved like a crazy woman. The video is there. Thank God for social media. It doesn't lie. It doesn't forget. So if you are a pastor, you must preach a sermon of liberation, not a sermon for them to go and support Nigeria and get killed. Preach from the book of Exodus. Preach from the book of Exodus. You see, I'm bringing Bible now. Preach from the book of Exodus. Tell our people that we are in Egypt. And the Pharaoh in Asurok has created our destruction. You must tell them the truth. Our vote is not for Nigeria politicians. Our vote is for freedom. And our campaign is for the survival of our nation, not for anything Nigeria. So you must lead the practical work. The church treasury, anybody that is a financial member of the church, the treasury must have a portion set aside for our defense and welfare. Yes, it is high time we call these people out, that whatever they are collecting, they should set aside some money for our defense. Because they are the ones collecting all this money from our people. So my people, don't just think that this is just a local affair. No. The world is watching. The United States is watching. Because when they see us, who we claim we are the victims, and whom we are the victims. If they see us participating in this political system of our oppressors, what do you think they will say? What do you think they will say? They will say maybe it's not as bad as we watch in the video. We don't want them to say that. We have gone a long way. So you cannot use your greed, a faction of you, because I know genuine Biafrans can never go out to vote. Because we respect the command from our defense. We are already redeclared our nation and our freedom. So I will stop here and then go to the document. Can you still hear me?
Yes, go ahead, Tutas. Go
Okay.
ahead. We can hear you.
Yeah, so I want to read the document that was written to the Secretary of State, Rubio. And it says it's written by Senator More, Committee on the... I think it's not too clear here. Let me just go to my page. Give me a few minutes, please. That is not really clear. Give me 1 minute, please. Let me extract it. It's not too clear from there. I'm sorry. Toti, you can warm the house, please. Let me bring it out. Okay. I'm there. All right.
All right.
It says,
okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it's okay now. Congress of the United States, House of Representatives, Washington, D.C., 20315-1802. This letter was yesterday, October 6, 2025. So I'm going to read the letter for all of us to hear. The Honorable Marco Rubio, Secretary of State, United States Department of State, Washington, D.C. Dear Secretary Rubio, I write to urge you to take immediate action. Hey. The first paragraph is very strong. Immediate action to address the systematic persecution and slaughter of Christians in Nigeria. Did you hear the word of command? Immediate. There's nothing like second thought. As a Christian nation founded upon biblical principles, the United States bears a unique obligation to stand for the freedom and protection of Christians worldwide. So he is leveraging on the principles of the United States. A direct word, straight to the point. No romancing word. He said, I write to urge you to take immediate action. Immediate, not a let's study and see, immediate action. So it says, he says, Nigeria has become the deadliest place in the world to be a Christian, and the United States cannot stand idly by. I urge you to use all diplomatic tools available, including designating Nigeria a country of particular concern and halting arms sales, and all associated technical support until the Nigerian government demonstrates its sufficiently committed to ending this reign of persecution and slaughter. Oga Toti, did you hear that?
I had it to
Please, I have a question. But this letter, who wrote it? Where is it coming from?
Hey, is a Senator Murray that wrote it.
Yeah. And then directed to Senator Ruby.
No, Ruby. He's writing to the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio.
Okay.
Yeah. So now most senators have come up to speak. Apart from Ted Cruz, this one is writing directly to the Secretary of State. So the pressure is coming from right, left, center. You understand? Now, you see, I don't know. Just what I want to say here is that in this first paragraph, is so objective in what his demands are. It's very, very objective in what he wants. But the point is that the recognition of Biafra as a sovereign nation will bring solution and end to all this genocidal war. Because if he's saying that until Nigeria government demonstrates it is sufficiently committed, Nigerian government can never commit to ending this reign of persecution and slaughter. Our senator, Nigeria will never end it because they have an Islamic agenda. And they are working seriously and dedicatively to make sure they achieve this goal. But we really appreciate you for writing this letter to the Secretary of State. We really appreciate it from the bottom of our heart. But this clause here, for Nigeria to demonstrate sufficiently to ending this reign of persecution, it will never end. The only thing that can bring end to it is the recognition of Biafra as a sovereign state.
Sorry,
because
Toto.
those that are killed are Biafrans. Yes, go ahead, Toti.
Sorry, yeah. You know, this is political statement, understand? So they don't need to call direct for Biafra recognition by themselves. It is only our action to call it, because they know that the Christian dominate area are Biafrans. So they have to come in direct, then ship it. When everybody sit on the round table, they will not table the main thing. Understand? So that is what
Yeah,
that is indirectly talking to us. That's what it means.
I know. But we just have to let them know as well that something else can also bring a solution to it. And that solution is recognition of Biafra. I don't expect them to put in the letter. You understand? Should I continue?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So we really appreciate him. Another thing that gave me joy, my people, listen to the halting. The halting part is what made me to be so happy. Because people mocked our APM that he cannot stop this deal. They mocked him that he can't stop this deal. But today you can see it clearly. He said, and the whole thing, after declaring the country of particular concern, he said, and the halting of armed sales. And it did not end at armed sales. He said, and all associated technical support until the Nigerian government demonstrate this, whatever they want them to demonstrate. Is God not great? Is God not great? This is the main bone of contention, because had they sold this arm to Nigeria, by now they will level everybody. They will clear all the Christians, which are Biafrans, from Nigeria. They will clear all of us from the surface of the earth. So anybody coming out to attack our APM again, you'll be in trouble with us. Because our God have used our APM to save the lives of millions of Christians in Nigeria by stopping this arm deal between Nigeria and US. It is a very big achievement. So even if you've not seen any other thing, bend down on your knees and tell God, thank you for our APM Ogechukunke. That briefcase he has been carrying, look at the results here. Very great achievement, even if you've not seen any other thing. Let me quickly go to paragraph 2. He said, the
No, hold on. Before you go to the paragraph 2, what I wanted to also add to what you're saying is that another thing they must do is to stop the humanitarian help they are giving to Nigeria, in the name of food and medicine. America should stop it, because it's not getting to the people that need it. Nigeria government hijacks the medicine. Nigeria government hijack the food and keep for their families and their loved ones. And Nigerians and Biafrans Christians are still dying. So they should also stop the humanitarian help. Thank you. Continue.
The aid, Sister Stella, the aid has been put in, has been paused by this administration, where they have already removed the aid. All those aid, they have already removed the aid. It was these guys that are fighting to put it back. Understand? It's one of the things that made them shut the government down now. Understand? They want to bring it back again. All those aids are going to all this nonsense area. All those aid that is promoting transgender. All those aid that is promoting terrorism and the rest. They have already put a stop to that.
Okay.
Senior citizen, we discussed this last 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. The only people championing ANNANG is European Union. That gave Nigeria 17 million euros. What? They are the ones. We had a topic on this, I think 2 weeks ago.
I was not around.
They are the ones, okay. They are the ones now bringing aid to Nigeria. It was 17 million euros. Hey! Two times. They did it, the first one. The other one was with UK. That one was about, I think, 15 million pounds or so. We deliberated in space here 2 to 3 weeks ago. So they are the ones now, funding Nigeria, because this arm deal has been blocked. All the aid from US has been blocked. So those that are bringing aid, humanitarian aid, and I mentioned the states here, they all took this money to the southern states. None of the money reached our region. They mentioned all the southern states. One was education under climate change, something, blah, blah, blah. All the 5 states they mentioned were not a state of Nigeria. We had a topic on that a few weeks ago. So US is not doing that again. So European Union and UK, they are the ones doing it right now. And they're using that channel to give money to Nigerians to buy weapons from other countries, because US have blocked everything. I should continue.
Yeah, and if UN and UK is still supporting them and giving them 16 million pounds or whatever, is it not high time our country also begin to support us? Because, like I was saying yesterday, if they want a fight, let's fight. Give everybody equal opportunity to fight. It's not when you are supplying ammunition to these other people, you fold the hands of the other people, and then you expect us to just look. If you really want us to fight, create a plain table field and let's fight. And let's defend ourselves.
Anti-Stella, they don't want us to fight. They want to kill us. They want to. That is it. They want to commit genocide again the second time. And we are here. Our eyes are open. It will never happen. The one they did 1967. These people think that we have forgotten it. Till today, this is what they are doing. That is what they want to do. If me and you allow this thing to happen.
Thank you. Atrial Pastor Tutor. Go on.
You know, you people are making us to talk about this European. I saw a tweet today also. European Parliament, they are demanding for the release of a Kanu musician that has been sentenced to death for blasphemy. I asked them, what about our PM Simon Ekpa that has been jailed in Finland for fighting for the freedom of Biafrans? So you know how to demand for the release of this Kanu musician, or is it because he's a musician? But you have jailed a freedom fighter. This same European, Europe. Anyway, let us continue. Paragraph 2. It says, the sheer number of Christians who suffer persecution daily for their faith, including the staggering number who have been murdered for proclaiming Jesus Christ as their savior, is horrific. Hey! Horrific. I love that word. He said more than 7,000 Christians have been killed in Nigeria in 2025 alone. In 2025 already. An average of 35 murders per day. That includes at least 50 Christians brutally martyred on Palm Sunday and another 200 killed in June. This is consistent with reports from Open Doors that more Christians are killed every year in Nigeria than the rest of the world combined. This relentless persecution have continued for years and show no signs of abating. My people, you see, one of the videos, or let me call it jingle, that we normally play before the space will start, including information minister, you see that interview that they invited this Open Door, what do they call them? Is it Open Door missionaries or whatever they call them, or ministry? They have an office in Nigeria, you understand? So now what this senator did was to get first-hand information, first-hand, with enough backed evidences. You understand what I mean? So you see, look at the people he's called, look at the event. He said, let's leave the one of 2025. He said, including at least 50 Christians brutally martyred on Palm Sunday and another 200 killed in June. These 200 should be the one from Benue. And he's making reference to report from Open Doors. I think we should begin to follow these Open Doors if they have a Twitter handle, so that we bombard and give them more evidences of what is happening, because they may not have all. We should give them, you know, because this is a time to pile evidences so that they will see. So he made reference to that. Did you see him make reference to any Nigerian journal, media handle? The answer is no, because he knows that they will never tell the truth. He knows that the Tinubu government have brought out media blockade. If you report, we sanction you. If you report, we seize your license. So he had to go to where he will get it as it is, verified information. Yes. And he said this relentless persecution have continued for years and has shown no sign of abating. Yes, it can never stop because they are on a mission. My host, continue if you want me to. I'm pausing here. Do you have anything to say, or anybody, before I continue?
Yeah, please, this Open Door thing, please get their X handle very well. We need to really bombard them with more information. And another thing I wanted to say, to bear it in mind that these people are not even considering the deaths in Biafra land. Because when you hear them talk, they're only focusing in northern emergency. You imagine when they now add, that is why I said they should make it 100 per day, because they've not considered Biafra land. Go on.
Any other person before I continue? Okay.
Mazi Williams, are you there? Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So they've given their report, but they are more than this. The people that have been massacred, definitely they are more than this. But at least we just thank him because he has made very good reference. You know? Now let's go to the paragraph 3. He said, hey, this is getting more interesting. Look at the caliber of people that Nigeria want to counter. Hey, listen, my people. Evidence-based, so factual. He said, since 2015, oh my goodness me, what is this portraying? When did the Onyendu start broadcasting? Did you hear that? Since 2015, let me read the line so that we understand very well. Since 2015, at least 250 Catholic clergy have been attacked, in addition to another 350 clergy from other denominations since 2015. And he said, on Ash Wednesday this year, a priest in the north-central Nigeria was kidnapped and brutally murdered. Between the Boko Haram uprising in July 2009 and September 2025, 19,100 Christian churches in Nigeria have been attacked or destroyed, representing an average of 1,200 churches per year, 100 per month, or more than 3 per day. In addition, at least 850 Christians are currently being held for ransom in jihadist camps in extreme conditions. These individuals are tortured or killed if ransom isn't paid. Obize is part of this. Reports estimate at least 15 million people have been displaced by the rampant act of violence and terror in Nigeria. Simply put, this must end. Oh, hey. That is how the man ended that paragraph 3. Simply put, this must end. He is writing with aggression. Let me, my host, should I just rewind this paragraph 3?
Yeah, I'll hold on. And this is also why, tutors, at this point in time in Biafra land, you are a Biafran and you watch Boko Haram terrorists, Nigerian military come in your zone, in your vicinity, in your community, and they will carry your brother and sister. You guys are there watching. You will not allow them to go away with their pickup. Shame on all of you. If you do that again, it will be a big shame and abomination to you that you will watch terrorists, Boko Haram, Nigerian military, police, Air Force, we call them road safety, and you are there and they whisker away your brother and sister in van, in a motor, in front of you. He didn't see stone to throw. He didn't see tire to bring down. I don't know how God will begin to punish you on that. Go on.
Then, okay, I should rewind that paragraph 3 because he's giving statistics. And if you look at, he has made reference to 2009 as well. I want us to begin to connect the time Onyendu started this broadcast and exposing them. So it means that some people were secretly following Onyendu. Don't be surprised, they may even go to his Twitter handle and extract most of these things because he was speaking raw truth. He said since 2015, at least 250 Catholic clergy have been attacked, in addition to another 350 clergy from other denominations, that is pastors, reverends, and all that. Even those with that title, so far as they were calling the name of Jesus, they were killed. So those ones make up this 350. So why did he get the data from Catholic Church? Because Catholic Church have data of their priests. So if one dies, they'll put it on record. So that's where they got this data, 250. Now, he said on Ash Wednesday this year, 2025, a priest in north-central Nigeria was kidnapped and brutally murdered. Between the Boko Haram uprising in July 2009, he's telling you when Boko Haram started the uprising, and September, so between July 2009 and September 2025, 19,100 Christian churches in Nigeria have been attacked or destroyed, representing, he now broke it down, representing an average 1,200 churches per year, And he now broke it down per month, 100 or more than 3 per day. So year-wise, month-wise, and day-wise, he broke it down. This is what Nigerian government does not have. And if they meet on Wednesday, on Tuesday, and read this data, they are doing copy and paste because Nigerian government does not have the data. I read through the motion letter that they've written that they are going to ask for data to those that have been killed and those that have not been killed. Shame on to them. Shame on to them. They don't have data. Because when people are killed, they hide it. They bury them in shallow graves. You see? So these individuals are tortured or killed if ransom isn't paid. So these people know that when they kidnap you, that you are going to pay ransom. And if you are not paid, they will torture you and they will kill you. He said, report estimate at least 15 million people have been displaced by the rampant act of violence and terror in Nigeria. And then he now ended it. Simply put, this must end. This must end. This killing must end. The only thing that can kill this killing, end this killing, is recognition of Biafra as a sovereign nation. Kalas. Recognition of Biafra as a sovereign nation. Because all these Christians that are being killed, most of them are killed in Biafra land because of the terrorists that they brought to our land. Most are killed in the northern part because they travel for greener pastures. Because they deceived them that they can only make it in the north. And they left our land, they got killed. So my host, I'm going to the number 4 paragraph. He said,
yeah, I also want to add something to what you're saying, because at the end of the day,
okay,
if you look closely at the states they are calling, they've not called Biafran any state in Biafra land, or have they? So at the end of the day, the estimate and the data they took was outside Biafra land. Tutor, imagine when they have not taken time to add the ones that are happening in Biafra land. How many there will be? This is why I tell you that from 1967 till date, they have killed well over 20 million Biafrans, Christians. Because like you rightly said, a lot of Biafrans migrate to the north. A lot of them migrate to the southwest, and they are living there and they are being killed this day. So they all looked upon. But the ones that are happening in Biafra land, when our BDF now deal with them, what do? They enter inside the communities and begin to kill our people. And the ones they run over us with Dangote trailer. The congressman didn't even consider this one. Maybe they don't even know. Who knows? Go on.
they know it's stage by stage. Chere, it's stage by stage. They know what they're doing. So let's give them time. Yeah. We really appreciate what they are doing. And we know they will do more. We know they will do more. We thank God. We thank God. All this is because of our APMO. Baba, I salute you where I am. Take salutation. Thank you so much. Thank you. Because they thought that when they kidnap our leader and jail our PM, that there's something like Biafra again. But they brought out that buried zeal in us, that enthusiasm in our APM, and all of us gathered here. We said enough is enough. And today the world is talking about Biafra, freedom of
Anti-tutors, when they could not get our Mazi Elias Mbom, that was when I was relaxed. I went back to sleep. I was drinking champagne. I tell you, it didn't kidnap everybody. Let them go and kidnap Elias now. They should go and kidnap Elias. Mad people everywhere. They are looking at our acting prime minister. They are wasting their time. They are wasting their time. Biafrans, my sister, I'm sorry to interject you. You know, sometimes if I just listen to some certain things, the thing just come. Well, I'm sorry to interject
1
you.
million, you know. 1 million, you know. When this is also helped me in knowing the red flags, because when they began to attack.
Sorry, Sister Sarah, did you call me? Sorry, I don't know. I just.
No. 1 million, I was telling you. But if you want to speak, I'll just stop. So what also helped me to know that red flags are all over the whole place is when they also started abusing our lobbies. abusing our Mazi lawyers and our lawyers. This is also where I know this is a pure red flag. You understand? So go on. Brian, you want to chip in something because we are reading out something so that it's not yet
I
time
lost
for you
track of
to give your
where
speech.
we are. I was off.
You want to just
I lost track
comment on
of
what
where we are. I know Tutor was reading something. So can you hear me?
Yeah, it's okay, Mazi Brian. That is where we are now. You can just hold on. Maybe let her rephrase because we are just reading it and asking anybody to make their opinion before we move ahead because we can't just read. It's a very long page.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, yes sir. Yeah.
Okay. I did not get. I wasn't at hearing when she read the last stanza. Sorry.
Okay. So just listen. Tutor, go on, and then anybody can contribute.
All right.
Then later we'll come back to the topic.
Yeah, it's okay. I can read the third paragraph. It's fine. Let me wait for him to hear. Then I go to paragraph 4. Are you there, Brian? He said, since 2000, it's just given that year-wise, month-wise, and day, wise, the number of people, churches that have been destroyed. So since 2015, he said at least 250 Catholic clergy have been attacked, in addition to another 350 clergy from other denominations. On Ash Wednesday this year, 2025, a priest in north-central Nigeria was kidnapped and brutally murdered. Between Boko Haram uprising in July 2009 and September 2025, 19,100 Christian churches in Nigeria have been attacked or destroyed, representing an average of 1,200 churches per year, 100 per month, or more than 3 per day. In addition, at least 850 Christians are currently being held for ransom in jihadist camps in extreme conditions. These individuals are tortured or killed if ransom isn't paid. Reports estimate at least 15 million people have been displaced by the rampant act of violence and terror in Nigeria. And he ended it by saying, simply put, this must end. Okay. So you now let me go to paragraph 4. He said, now he's mentioning the extremist groups, and there are more than this because we just realized that there are 22. But at least he has tried to mention the first part. He said Muslim extremist groups such as ISIS West Africa. It's a good thing. This one is not part of it, but I love that it is a good thing for them to know that there is ISIS in West Africa, not only in Syria. You see? So he says such as ISIS West Africa, Ansaru, and Boko Haram are major perpetrators. I want him to know that there's what is called Fulani Hatesmen. All of them, they're just having different names, but they have the same goal. Because if they don't have these different factions, they cannot achieve it. So they have it, and then they spread it out to different regions in Nigeria. So just last week, is giving report, and this is the report that the Nigerian terrorist government are countering. He said Boko Haram ravaged Hirawa, Nigeria, displacing thousands. But just as concerning a report that corrupt cells of the Nigerian government may be complicit. Not may, they are. And even directly involved in some of these attacks. In Nigerian states such as Kano, regional governments have backed and facilitated the closing of Christian orphanages and forced the children to be re-educated as Muslims. The Nigerian federal government also maintains and enforces anti-blasphemy laws, and several states within Nigeria have been harsher anti-blasphemy laws than the federal government. This includes sentencing an individual to 24 years in prison for insulting, unquote, the Prophet Muhammad. That is the end for paragraph 4. So the man has taken time to mention the different terrorist groups, ISIS West Africa, Ansaru, and Boko Haram. And he made reference to that video that is trending online. This is what is really paining Nigeria, that their Nigerian defense handle, they published a fake news yesterday. They said that they have countered it, that it never happened. You know, this one is really paining them. How can you counter what is already trending online? It's not AI generated video. So this senator made reference to that. And he has also accused the Nigerian terrorist government that they are complicit in the killing of Christians. They are complicit, and that they are enforcing anti-blasphemy laws. How many laws do we have in Nigeria? Which law are we following? Secular law or what? So that is what that paragraph is all about. I don't know if anybody have anything to say before I continue. My host, co-host, any other speaker, do you have anything to say in that paragraph before I continue?
My sister. Okay, my co-host.
Yeah, tutors, just go ahead and finish it so we start calling people up and then go into deliberation about the something. So everybody should just be sitting down, you know, the paragraphs and all that you're reading down. Then after then we can come and deliberate on it, because it's a very, very special and big topic for we the Biafran people to deliberate on. So just go ahead and round up before we start making solutions towards the topic.
Okay.
So go ahead, tutors.
Okay, it's just 3 that we have. I mean, just 2. Yeah. Okay, now paragraph 5. The Nigerian government has sought to downplay the genocide of Christians, arguing that Nigeria has a broader issue with terrorism that affects people of all faith is a lie. So while Nigerians of all faith face terrorism and death at the hands of the extremists, Christians are far and away most targeted for persecution and violence. Additionally, this violence stems almost exclusively from the Muslim groups and are explicitly anti-Christians. The attempt to diminish this fact do not speak well of the Nigerian government, nor does the prevalence of corruption that is complicit with terrorist acts. My people, wait, let me just... So they are aware that the Nigerian government have recruited their touts to come online to downplay this news of genocide of Christians. Let me read it again. Additionally, the attempt to diminish this fact do not speak well of the Nigerian government, nor does the prevalence of corruption that is complicit with the terrorist act. Nigeria is the headquarters of... Okay, he has mentioned it here. Oh my God, listen to how he's describing it. Nigeria is the headquarters, he added is, of no less than 22 Islamic terror groups with links to ISIS and other broader networks. We cannot ignore the religious nature of this scourge of anti-Christian violence. This one sweet me. President Trump designated Nigeria as CPC during his first administration. President Biden decided to undo the designation when he took office. As senator, you sent a letter with several of your colleagues to then Secretary Blinken, urging him to redesignate Nigeria as a CPC. In that letter, you wrote, okay, it's now reminding Marco Rubio that he wrote a letter when he was a senator, then in a Biden's administration. Let me read that again, please. He said, President Trump designated Nigeria as a CPC during his first administration. President Biden decided to undo the designation when he took office. As senator, you, that is Rubio, the Secretary of State now, sent a letter with several of your colleagues to the then Secretary Blinken, urging him to redesignate Nigeria as a CPC. In that letter, you wrote, in accordance with the US Commission on International Religious Freedoms recommendation. This is quoting now. He said, it is incumbent upon you to reverse last year's decision and redesignate the country as a CPC. The moment demands that you do so without delay. My people, did you see what is happening? Let me finish the last paragraph. Oh my God. I agree with your assessment that the moment demand that the administration takes strong action without delay. And the situation has only grown more dire. As such, I urge you to redesignate Nigeria as a CPC without delay and withhold, again, he has said it, withhold arms sales and all associated technical support until the Nigerian government has taken tangible steps to protect our brothers and sisters in Christ. Thank you for your attention to this request. Sincerely, really more, Member of Congress. Sorry, let me just say, my mouth is scratching me too much in these last two, paragraphs, especially second to the, and the last one, second to the last is telling them that Nigeria government, they are trying to lie. They are trying to diminish this fact. They are trying to deny that Christians are not being killed. They are trying to portray the image. You see, Nigeria is trying to say, no, it's not only Christian, no, even Muslims are being killed. Now, this senator has come out and said, they know. Let me read it again. No. The Nigerian government has sought to downplay the genocide of Christians, arguing, you see what is happening? Arguing that Nigeria has a brother.
Auntie please, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Just like as it is now today in the zoo contraction called Zugeria, Boko Haram, then, if something now, no, how many church, let me just say, how many mosques, can you count how many mosques that this zoo terrorist government has built in the zoo? Then how many church have they built as as a secular country? Because we are trying to ask about that secular and whether secular or regular or whatever. How many church does that contraption, that terrorist state can stand and say this one it is sponsored by government, and there have never been any attack or any terrorist attack in that place in history? Is there any? No. So then we will now have to understand what these people are doing. That is the fact.
Exactly. They cannot beat their hands on their chest and say this is what they have done. Do you know what is even happening now? If you go to social media, you see how they burned down a mosque and said, oh, mosque have also been burned down. Have you people seen it?
No. This is the reason why they can boldly come out and say no Christian was killed or all these things that they are saying. But we have evidences. They are just trying to ignore the evidences that is scattered all over the places, that is everywhere. Even the one they confess with their own mouth. They have forgotten all these things because they have been doing this for a very long time and nobody has dared to hold them accountable. My brothers and sisters, there is no mercy for these people. If the world refuses to hold these people accountable, I believe that time is coming. We will do it by ourselves. Nepal did it now. I think other countries, we will do it by ourselves. Let me see how the helicopter that will come and rescue them from anywhere we fly. When that time comes, we will start from Biafra land.
If you go to, let me give you the handle that you can see that picture. Dean Echo, D capital D EEN ECHO. He's the one tweeting it. He said, deadly attack hit mosque in Nigeria. At least 27 people were killed when gunmen attacked worshippers at mosque in Kaduna State. Just go to, use the name. Let me call the name again. Capital D EEN, then capital E as in elephant, CHO. Go to his handle, you will see. So they're not taking time to burn down their mosque so that they'll say, also mosque can also attack. But our senator was so smart to tell them, I know. I know you say it's not only Christians that have been killed. Muslims have also been killed. But let me tell you that Christians are far and away the most targeted for persecution and violence. Yes, we know Muslims are killed, but this is it. And that the attack, this violence stems almost exclusively from Muslim groups and are explicitly anti-Christian. So before you jump out with your propaganda, they already know the angle that you are coming from. That is what that paragraph is saying. So you are just wasting your time. Those of you that Nigerian government have paid you to come out, open different accounts, Chinas and warriors, giving them the idea and a job for recruit people, recruit, pay them 50,000 naira, 20,000 naira, let them open account. Before you come out to display your stupidity and non-entity, they already know you. They use your committee to read all of you. They know what your government is capable of doing. They have already named them corrupt leaders. Yes. And the last paragraph before I drop my mic that gladdened my heart so much. You see, this senator just reminded Senator Rubio, Secretary of State, and said, Baba, when you were there as a senator, remember you wrote a letter like this to redesignate Nigeria as CPC. Now the power is in your hand. Oh. That thing you wanted to do before that you were restrained from doing it, it is high time you do it now. Yes, he said the moment demands that you do without delay. This Senator Moro does not want to waste of time. He wants a sharp to deal with Nigeria. So I will yield my mic here.
Today.
Yeah, the man does not want delay. I'm telling you, look at from the beginning of the paragraph, he was so objective in his demand. Yes, and he's still on the tone is objectively from beginning to the end of the letter. So it's not missing. He knows what he wants, and he knows the situation on ground because he is getting verified information from authenticated sources. So he's not playing. He knows the pains, and you can see he's calling us his brothers and sisters. He's not calling us Nigerians. He's calling us his brothers and sisters. That this should stop. So I yield my mic here. Thank you, my host. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tutos, for that, wonderful and creative submission, and also the letter from Rep. Lemore to Secretary Rubio. It's like the network has kicked Mr. Snow out. Mr. Snow, you can request for the mic because I've been saying that the network has been disturbing you, but you can request for the mic. Please, Marvin, so you wait. Let's take Brian first. Brian, what do you have to say regarding the topic that we have up here, and also the letter that Honorable Tutos just read out to the whole Biafra and also to other international community that are now aware of this wonderful development that is ongoing in the United States of America Congress. You can have the mic now, Brian.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Tuti. Thank you, Malaysia, Stella, I greet you, Tuto. Thanks for that wonderful letter you just read. Also, I see you, Bahrain, I see you, Eunice. I greet you, Amakora will greet Mr. Snow. Betty, you get why I heard everybody understand. You see, what the zoo is doing is what I called hide and seek. Understand? But it's too late for them because they thought with the last dispensation of the government of the United States, which was playing to their own arms, they thought it's gonna be the same thing now. Now the state means business, and the United States being the most populous Christian country in the whole world, want to rewrite the wrong to right now. They want to do the justice, make sure they protect the Christians all over the world, not only in our land. And coming to the topic, pastors in Nigeria, Biafra, wake up and the rest of the thing. I don't see pastors waking up, and wish they will never do. Not today, not tomorrow, not forever. Because what are they going to wake up for? Are they waking up to lose what they have built? No. The answer is no. They're not going to wake up. Because waking up is losing and falling back to square one, or reducing or having the access or their enrichment reduced to 20%. Biafra is the land that sustains the zoo. We are the people that give the zoo the existence they have today. We are like the water that brings moisture, that makes them to germinate. We are that fertile land that you see that produce these fatty idiots, political fatty idiots. So losing that land it will be the worst to the human existence. So the land that holds the existence of the zoo is Biafra land. And you dare not expect these people to do otherwise, to champion your freedom, because they know your freedom is their loss of assets. Your freedom is their financial loss. Your freedom is your industrial loss. Your freedom is taking them back to square one. Try to cultivate, dig again. Where are they going to start from? You have built, Biafra has built their nation. No mind, we are scattered all over the world. It will take us not more than 2 months. Everything will fall back into order when we start. Internationally, we are there. All we need to pack a bag of luggages and bring it home. For the meantime, the exportation will bring it home. We are the one doing it. The good governance is still us there. So if you are a congregation in any church waiting for your pastors or overseers or mommy GO, that the GOs to champion the event, the persecution happening in Biafra land or happening in your land, you are mistaken. You shall wait forever, and it will never come. Because all these churches of everything or of a thing, name it for A to Z, the 90% or 95% of the overseers and GOs, they all came from Nigeria. It's a few percent that came from Biafra land. So you are an asset. They wouldn't want to lose. Understand? Today, Americans are standing up, and which is a plus to us, a win-win. But they're not going to fight the fight for us. We'll be at the front. We will destroy it. Theirs is just to pass the resolution. And when they see that we mean business, they will back up everything with action. Because they need something to hold there. Understand? They need something to hold to come in. The persecution videos and everything we send, we only designate. And when they have been designated as whatever the country that persecute Christians, if we take actions, they have seen something to back their designation with. Because we need an action that we need. And that is why we call for funding of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Today, you watch Sultan of Sokoto in a live broadcast, a national television station, or whatever they call it, try to rename Boko Haram, trying to paint it otherwise, saying that Boko Haram does not mean denying access, or does not mean what how did he put it? I'm just trying to find the actual word he used, but if I didn't get it, what it means that the word Boko Haram is not their name. That's it. They're not saying that books is haram, that book is evil. That is not their name. Before you put one other name, what does that mean? He's trying to give them a better name to justify the action. Because when you use the Boko Haram, which means that they are against the Western knowledge, they are against civilization and the rest of them. But he named it to tell you they are not against that. Justifying evil, justifying terrorism, giving them more go ahead with the actions and inactions. it is us that will stop this. But when it comes to our people, we see the foolishness of man, the foolishness in Igbo land, the foolishness in Biafra people, standing before the world or wherever they are, all because of daily bread, criticizing indigenous people, saying all sorts of nonsense to indigenous people, of which he is a part of it, saying all sorts of nonsense, labeling them all sorts of names because of the penny, because of the daily bread you are having now. When your future is rest assured in Biafra, the penny and the daily bread you're being given in the zoo is not assured of you. You can be given that penny today, in the next seconds your life will be taken away from you. You are a threat to their existence, even if they like dying with them. If I am able to so imagine how these people protect themselves, protect the terrorist organization before the war. Sultan of Sokoto said it. In that book launch, Goodluck went and stated that Buhari was a committee, was a spokesman to this Boko Haram, which we all know was true. A Buhari then, before he was a then president of 1979, 78, 79, thereabout, and a then president, two-time president in 21 in these 2000 or these 2000 or something, being a spokesman of Boko Haram. What does that tell you? They are all Boko Haram. Every northern. It doesn't matter what your religion is. They are all Boko Haram sponsors. And they are very comfortable living with these people. Boko Haram only kill Christians. And they are not. But if you tell those northerners, if they give them, even those northern Christians, if you give them opportunity to lead people, but they choose not to be killed, they will choose to live with Boko Haram than to live with us. Unapologetically, I'm saying it. I see myself different from a Christian in the north. I see myself different from a Muslim, a Hausa Christian. Because we come rain, come sun, they still find it as in comfortable living with them. They are their people. So Sultan of Sokoto came on the live broadcast, tried to justify their name, to rename them, to make them look innocent. And he went ahead, he did not stop there. Telling you, you say that jihad are there to kill Christians for this, to match up. No, he said it. That is not true. Jihad mission is not to kill Christians. That is what he said, that's not true. Now ask Sultan of Sokoto. What does Quran 9:5 say? Is it not to kill everybody? And what does Quran 9 verse 1 and 23 say? Sultan, I ask again, what does Quran 47:4 say? All these quotations, you don't need to look for Quran, Christians, everybody. You don't need to look for Quran to find it out. Just Google it. It's all about killing us, making sure we don't exist. You don't live with them. And these people that will kill you at the jihad is a movement of actualization of Islamic spread. And these people are the people that carry this action on. And Sultan of Sokoto came out to say jihad are not meant to kill, they are not killing people. These men are targeting their kids and it's a lie. That's what he said. And what does that imply? The same, what he's telling you is that all of them and intend them with what is going on. They all concur with the same movement. Whatever evil they do, but it's being covered with them under the same umbrella. And stupidly, Christians like us that are Biafrans, we foolishly sell our soul because of penny. I thank the people that have stood up in the Congress House. I thank all them all, especially Ted Cruz. He's very serious. And he's moving ahead. He's not only stopping there, he's trying to make sure that the United States designate Muslim Brotherhood as a terrorist organization. United States, of which other countries saw them as a terrorist organization. UAE, Muslim Brotherhood were all chased out. But in the Western world, they're all just parading. They see them as freedom fighters, all those people. You want to make sure that if they're being designated as terrorist brotherhood in the United States. And this, once it's done in the United States, the message and the action will spread all over. Because this same brotherhood, through the same brotherhood, they all use Qatar, used to sponsor NGOs or you pay medias, or those give them money, hospital, or give them all those money, spread Islamization indirectly. That is why when we come, we're all gonna make sure that the life of Al Jazeera is not gonna come to our country to broadcast. And we'll make sure that we'll put a restriction to the life of CNN and BBC, because these are the tools this Islamization, this Islamic world use to spread their evil agenda. The sponsored media. You saw what happened in Israel. Al Jazeera media person, a terrorist, putting on Hamas. In the day, they're all these guys. The other one, they put on double clothes. This is what they use. They use every media. The NGOs, when they give you money, tell you what to do, how to operate. We all enact a law in our land that even you, even me as a Biafra, to read, as in, to sponsor a bill, will take my head.
Mazi Brian, can you hear the host?
Will take your head.
Yeah.
We'll make a strict law that to even pronounce that word will take your head. Because that's not
Brian, can you hear me? Brian, can you hear us?
Because if you put this
Okay,
death
guys,
penalty on everything, they will not penetrate.
Can't even hear us.
Because if you let them in, they will come claiming peaceful in order to get down to your bone marrow.
So that we
These
can
people are, and they cause cancer
Prime Minister is
to their very existence.
Yeah, I remove,
so we're not going to give a room to that.
Brian, I need to bring
Brian we're not going to give a room. Like not even an iota of that.
Brian is still speaking.
Not even an inch to
that.
that.
Brought him down and he's still speaking.
So
What's
if you're waiting
on?
for your pastors,
they're
not going to help you. You all
they have attacked the space. They have attacked the space. That's why.
To come forth, to make a speech.
Please check your connection, okay? Check your connection, please.
You all gonna die. Where is Adeboye? Is he making a speech today? Was it not Adeboye that come on media telling you that, oh, I've gone to have, by special grace of God, have gone around the whole world, that the zoo is the best? Why wouldn't the zoo be the best? Because one of them now is in the helms of the power, helm of power. That to show you that no matter how much us.
No, the space has been attacked. She must refresh. Let's see if we can get it back. It has been attacked. We know we have heated them in a point that they can no longer resist anymore. This is what they do.
Okay. Good morning from here.
Prime Minister is here. Yeah, the acting Prime Minister is here. The acting Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile is here. And I want everyone of us to welcome into our space today. Thank you, sir, for honoring our space today, sir, and you're welcome. And then the mic is yours, sir.
I don't know what's going on. I can barely hear. Am I coming out clearly?
Yes, sir. You have been heard, sir. You're coming out loud and clear, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, just from my end here, it's very, I can't really. All right, greeting from here. Good morning from my end. I really appreciate everything everyone is doing. The Biafran people appreciate. Our leaders appreciate. We remember everyone. We greet everyone. I just want to say, keep the good work. Keep doing what you are doing. My name is Mazio Gechukwu Nkere, Acting Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in Ezra. And I am a messenger working for Biafran people. My job is to fight with genuine Biafrans, genuine pioneers of this movement to liberate Biafran people, to liberate ourselves from this bondage we have found ourselves. Minister of Information, I'm going to confirm from him probably this evening or tomorrow. We might be coming out. I like when I speak, I want every Biafra to see my face so that I don't really like to speak when you can see me. So I believe, so we want everyone to know that we are not shakeable. We are not movable. We are where we are, doing what we believe in, doing what is right. As a people, we deserve to live. Every human being that God created deserves to live. No one deserves to die. Every human being deserves freedom. No one deserves to be terrorized by some individual or by some group or by some extreme religion that want to kill others. We are glad that the United States of America are condemning what is happening in Nigeria, by extension to Biafra land. We are glad that Canada is doing that as well. We are also disheartened that some Biafrans are not trying to help themselves. It don't matter how many we are fighting for this freedom. We'll keep fighting until we're totally free. We know what we usually do every day, every Saturday. But a lot of us know how to talk about the atrocity that have been committed against Christians in Biafra land and in Nigeria. A lot of us know how to solve the problem, but they decide not to. A lot of speakers want to speak, run their mouth, not that they're not capable of funding their freedom. If you know what the problem is, Mr. Speaker, why are you not supporting your freedom? We appreciate your contribution, that you are here to educate the Biafran people, to educate us how to be free, what we need to do. Charity begins at home. You have to live by example and set example as well. Why are you not supporting your freedom, Mr. Speaker? My fellow citizens, ladies and gentlemen, why are you not supporting your freedom? If you can, support your freedom financially. If you're not doing that, you already fall in the category of Boko Haram, ISIS, ISWAP, Al-Qaeda, name it. You are one of them. Don't pretend. Don't deceive us. Our freedom requires funding, requires money. These Islamist terrorists that have come to overrun our land, that have come to kill us, that have come to chase us out and take what belongs to us. What do you think we need to chase them out with? We need logistics. And what about our innocent Biafrans that are victims of this, that have been chased out of their houses, from Ehiamufru to Okigwe, to Aaron Zogu, to Obibu, to Eka? How do you think we'll be able to help them? They need assistance, and that requires finance, money, money. You can come here, run your mouth, speak from morning till night. Without your support financially, you are a nincompoop. You are evil. If you don't have it, we understand. And for those that have it, those that have what it takes to support, if you are not supporting, you are worse than Boko Haram. In few days, we will gather to fund our freedom. Some of you will not be there. But once this space is open, everyone will troop in. You want to educate. Woo! Educate your foolishness first. Educate yourself. Help yourself. United States of America will not come from America to hand you over your freedom. Only coward. We expect another sovereign nation to come and liberate and fight for them. They can recognize you. They can support you. They can contribute towards your freedom. But your freedom is in your hand. Looking at everyone in the space today, hopefully this gospel or this teaching or this preaching will get to you for you to do the right thing. Everyone is expected to find their freedom. Some of you find it difficult to fund your dear nation to liberate herself. But every Sunday, you find it very easy to go and give your money to Adebayo. Then Adebayo will use the money and collude with the terrorists to kill your people. These people that are not condemning Tinubu and Chetima, that means they have colluded, they work together. They are the same people deceiving us. They coming into the holy temple of God. They run into Christianity, pretending to be Christians. Why they are not? These are the same Pharisees, Sadducees that our Lord Jesus Christ condemned. They pretend like they are bishops. They pretend to be pastors. Our Lord Jesus Christ said, not everyone that call upon the name of our God is a true Christian. Not everyone that said, Lord, 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 will enter into the kingdom. All these evil clergymen that are not speaking up, what does that tell you? These people are fake. All the money that you have be giving them every Sunday, the tithe money, what are they doing with it? They have not used the money to help the congregation. They have not used the money to provide security to the congregation. They have not used the money for the body of Christ. We're talking about Christians here. And they have not used the money for the community either. What are they doing with your money? They use your money to buy private jets, build schools. Schools that the followers, the congregation, they can't even afford to take their children there. Whoa. All these churches in Biafra land, in extension to Nigeria, if the head of the church is not preaching your freedom from this extremist, jihadist terrorists, leave that church alone. There is a red flag right there. If the head of the church is not condemning the Nigerian terrorist state and the atrocity that is
Please, I can't hear anymore. Is it from me or from our APM? Toti, can you hear our APM? You can. Should I refresh? I think I'm under attack.
No, it's not only you. I can't hear him either. It's from his network, yeah.
Okay, I thought it's only me. Okay.
So let's watch out if he will come again.
He's requesting already. Let me bring him up again.
Yeah, it's like the network have brought the acting prime minister down. The host, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Toti, can you hear me? I think Toti self is also under attack.
APM is not on mic. APM is not on mic.
Yeah, I'm giving him mic and they're removing him.
Yeah, the same thing, they seized me, sir.
And Toti, can you hear me? Toti is also having problem. Biafra Lizen, Malaysia, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Toti, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. I can hear you.
Okay,
can you
yeah,
hear
I can
me?
hear you. Yeah, now. Okay, so let me.
Have you refreshed the space?
Yes, I have. Toti, can you help me bring APM up? Let me see, because I'm bringing him and they're knocking him down. Bringing him up, they're knocking him down. Can you help me bring him up? Or Biafra Lizen?
All right, no problem. Let me see if I can bring him up. Wait.
He's still not coming up. Oh. I'm trying.
Actually, he's not currently on the space. Because I've checked the listening section. He's not there. Maybe let's wait for him to come in again.
Yeah, but I'm seeing him now.
I don't think that thing that you're seeing in there is.
Your page has been hanged.
Yeah, he's not here on the listening section.
Yeah, he's not here.
Whenever we have hot topics like this, that is where they normally come after our space. But no problem. Sir, if you can hear the sound of my voice, please just kindly go out from the space, refresh your phone, and come in again so we can bring you up to finish your submission. The fault is not from the host or the co-host or anyone of us here, but it's their normal attack because we are hitting them hard with the truth. Yeah. All right.
okay. Am I coming out again? Or they have knocked me out?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. They can attack us as they like. Our freedom we must get. It don't matter who they use. If they like, they can use the enemy within from the so-called head of the Igbo or Biafran leaders, which we did not recognize. The elite that have colluded with this Nigerian terrorist state, we don't recognize them. They don't work for the interests of the Biafran people. They are all saboteurs. They will all be held accountable. The next program that we're going to have, we have the list, the names of all the so-called clergymen, from Adebayo to all of them. Why are they quiet? Why have they colluded with these terrorists? We need to ask them question. Are they part of Boko Haram? If they don't answer that question, that means they are. Why are they not speaking? And for you, Biafrans, my fellow citizens, don't to be a coward. Abulewu. Abulepa. Don't be a fool. The same way one Nigeria is a scam, the same way these so-called men of God are scamming you. They are not fighting for your freedom. Open your ear, listen. For shine your eye, wise up. These people are taking you for a ride. They are Pharisees. They call our Lord Jesus Christ in vain. They don't represent him. If they represent him, they will work for your interest. If they represent him, they will be the one running to the global community for help, telling them that the Christians in Biafra land is under attack. They will run to Rome. They will run to all parts of the world. You will even see them in UN. In this just concluded United Nations Assembly, you will see the body of the Christian, the heads of the churches in United Nations Assembly. They will run there with cry that the Christians are under attack. My fellow citizens, do you see these Pharisees? You did not. These evil Pharisees are under the Islamic country of Nigeria, Peru. They have been paid. They have been bought over by the devil. All they know is to make the Biafran people every Sunday. If you make 100 bucks, you give them 10 bucks. What are they doing with your money? They have scammed you. It's time that you rise up. Months ago, I remember for almost 2 weeks, I talked about the congregation, the body of Christ. So we need to ask these leaders question. What are they doing with your tithe? They are not using that money to fight back. They are not using it to help those in need in the Christian congregation. What are they using it for? They are using it for their own selfish interest. They are using it to buy mansions in America, in Dubai. They are using it
to get the best jet. They are doing competition, both Adebayo and others, who will have the most beautiful house, who will be richest, who will be more richer than who. Some of these evil people, evil clergymen, have over $100, $200 million. What are they doing with these millions of dollars? Why can't they use this money for the church? Why can't they use the money for the Christians, the ones in need? Why can't they use the money for the Christians that have run to IDP camp? They don't. Because they don't have the interest of the Christian congregation at heart. These people are scammers, are fake. If your pastor, your reverend, your clergyman or woman is not speaking about Biafra, not speaking about freedom from humanity, not speaking about Christians, how they will be free from this Islamic jihadist terrorist that is ravaging the whole world, that is a red flag right there. Leave that gathering. Leave. It's very shameful that after hundreds and thousands of Christians be massacred by this Islamic jihadist terrorists, Adebayo and other so-called men of devil are not speaking. They are not condemning it. And you tell me that man, somebody like Adebayo, is a man of who? Man of Satan. Let's call a spade a spade. For how long will they fool you, my people? Shine your eye. Suffering and smiling, that swaggalistic word used in that contraption is not a good word. It's not a blessing. You'll be suffering and you are smiling. Smiling for what? Are you smiling for the good life you are living? Are you smiling because your life is better? Are you happy because you're out of that bondage of that in that country called Nigeria? What are you happy about? Are you happy because your children are getting good education or what? Is it the good job that the country called Nigeria provide? Is it the good hospital? Even in your own congregation, your pastor just scam you. Whoa. We are not attacking the church. We are attacking the evil in the church. Because our people have been brainwashed. I am original Christian. And I know what the Bible teaches. And I know what God wants of us. And if you claim to be the head of the Christian congregation, protect the congregation. Protect the church. If you can't fight for your family, you can't fight for the congregation, that means you are fighting against the congregation. That means you are fighting against the children of God. They need to be protected. That is why the congregation have the head of the congregation. The congregation head need to protect the members of the congregation. Nigeria is a scam. during our town hall meeting a few days ago. For those that have the opportunity to be there or watch the video, Tafawa Balawa made it clear Nigeria is not a country. Even the people are not trying to make it work. We don't have the same custom with the jihadist people. We don't have the same religion. We are not one. All the leaders, the evil leaders that identify that Nigeria is not a country, Nigeria can't be one, and they are forcing the people to be one. And the people are saying, no, we are not. Starting from Tafawa, Awolowo, Obasanjo, that evil, ugly Obasanjo, evil people, like even the worst, more uglier than Tinubu self. They look like chimpanzee. Very ugly people, wicked people. They are identified that Nigeria is not a country, that Nigeria cannot work. It's a scam. And they still force the people to govern the people into a shithole. Instead of dividing Nigeria, let every region go their separate way. Let there be peace. Disintegrate that shithole country. Dissolve Nigeria. That is only how we can achieve peace. We Biafrans can never be Nigeria. It doesn't matter. Even from now to 1,000 years, even if United States of America want to force us to be one, we can never be one. No way. Obama once said, unity of Nigeria is not negotiable. He can come and be a Nigerian citizen. Let them give him Nigerian citizenship. He can go to Zamfara, Kaduna, and live there with his family. What unity of what? There is no unity in Nigeria because we are not compatible with the North. It cannot work. You cannot get a part that you're supposed to use to fix an aircraft and use that part to fix a Mercedes-Benz. You cannot take parts from Mercedes-Benz and put it in Toyota. It won't work. You can't see a red color and you are telling somebody it's a black color. It can't work. Red is red. Black is black. I know some are not comfortable because I call Adebayo. Yes, Adebayo is a shit too scam. It's a Pharisee. If you don't like it, repent. If you don't like it, go tell him that we Biafrans say that's who he is. Let him start doing that. Apply to all the religious leaders that are not speaking up, that are not doing what is right, fighting for the body of Christ. If they don't want to be Christian, let them go and join the Islamic jihadists. We don't want them either because they have sold their soul to the devil. How will you have a leader? How will you have the head of the congregation where you worship? That person is not condemning the atrocity that is committed towards the Christian population, and you still call that person a head. You must be the most foolish, stupid person on earth. What have the head, somebody like this evil clergyman, what have they done for you? What have they helped in your community? Look at all the schools that Adebayo and others built. Your children cannot even afford the school fees. It's supposed to be free for the members of that organization because the members contribute the money. That is their tight money. And one idiot, foolish man, in the name of the reverend pastor, whatever, hijack the entire congregation. He have scammed you. Any day, I, Mazio Gechukwu Nkere, stop preaching about Biafra. Stop fighting for Biafra. Any day I turn around to sabotage my people, the great people of Biafra, stone me to death. Hang me or burn me, I don't care. Because if I do that, I deserve to die. Our freedom is not negotiable. We'll do everything to be free. We are not here for political correctness, to say the way you want, the way you like. We'll tell you the way it is. If you don't like it, go to hell. We have thousands of Christians, Biafrans, that have been killed. How are you going to bring these thousands of innocent Christian Biafrans back to life? Can you do that? Some people have been killed just for calling the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Some have been displaced. Some have been chased out of their home just for what they believe in. Do they deserve to die? And while you have some idiots in the name of they are the clergymen, in the name of they are the reverend, the pastors, they can't protect the Christian congregation. They can't fight for the people. They can't protect the people. Rather, they make the people dry. They scam the people. They take these poor members of the congregation money every Sunday. If you find such people, stone them to death. Because they have killed thousands of Christians. God bear me witness. I know him and Jesus Christ and all the angels are listening. They are watching. They will be shaking their heads. Say, yes, Mazioge, right on. You are saying it the way it is. You can't come to kill my people and you will go free. If we lay our hand on you, we'll deal with you. Biafrans have been bullied for months, for years. They have massacred us in millions. They have starved us to death. They have burned some Biafrans alive. They have chased some Christian Biafrans from their home, displaced them, made them lose their mind. They have made many of the congregation, the Christians, look very stupid. They have used abject poverty to make you not to be able to speak. There are still fear of terrorism in you. You can't even speak. You are afraid that they will kill you. Who will kill you? Whoever comes to kill you, you know what to do. Fight back. If you can't, support your freedom. Ask question. How will you support your freedom? How will you be free? We have a senator, a Christian, for that matter, from United States of America, over 5,000 miles from Biafra land and also the Nigerian territory, speaking about Christians that have been killed from over 5,000 miles. 5,000, I'm talking about, not 1,000 or 2,000. Why you have all these daddy G, daddy A, daddy idiot people cannot speak. These are people that are less than 2-3 kilometers, less than 1-2-3 miles, less than couple block from where the Christians have been killed and massacred. Cannot speak. Evil people everywhere. Tomorrow they will tell you God said. God talked to them in the dream. God command them in the dream. God do this. God do what? They use the name of God to scam the congregation for so long. Here in United States of America, leaders of the congregation champion the cause of the community. Leaders of the congregation speak out for the people. Leaders of the congregation stand their ground. Leaders of the congregation protect the people. Leaders of the congregation lead by example. Why will the one of Biafra land, by extension to Christians in the Nigerian territory, be different? Some of them, before they speak, they will bribe them with money. Some of them are worse than Judas Iscariot. If you are still going to one of these churches that are calling the name of God, and you identify that whoever is violating the affair of that congregation is not preaching about your freedom, it's not preaching about your well-being, ask him questions. It's time we wake up. Go to some part of Europe. Christians can no longer even preach. When they preach, they will get arrested. Because the terrorism have get into some part of the world. But now when they are realizing it, they start fighting back. They want to regain their freedom. They want to be free so they can practice their faith in their own land again. Ours is not different. Now that we have realized that this Islamic jihadist terrorists, all they want is to kill us, to instill fear in us, we must protect our land. We must fight for our freedom. And if you ask this Muslim group, they will tell you they have the radical Islam. And they also have the moderate. What is moderate about it? The moderate one are not speaking up. The moderate one pretend like they don't like what the extremist jihadists are doing. They are all the same. They have scammed you again. Fake people everywhere. If the moderate one don't like what the extreme Islamic jihadists are doing, let them wake up. Let them come out and speak up. Let them condemn the Islamic jihadists. Because at the end of the day, their holy book taught them how to kill the Christians. Their holy book called us infidel. Their holy book taught them they have to rule over us. If not their religion, there is no other religion on earth. If not, they will kill us all. Fellow Biafrans, we already embrace the truth. We know the truth. We know the God we worship. Do you worship our God in faith? Are you one of those that proclaim or claim to worship God? Are you one of those that say you are a Christian, but by your words, your deeds, you are not actually worshiping God. You are worshiping Baal or false God. Because our God taught us to fight for our freedom. Our God taught us never to surrender. This Christian of old before now never surrender. They stand their ground. That is why they preach the gospel all over the world. Even over 400 years before Islam, Christians have been preached all over the four corners of this earth. They move from door to door, from village to village, community to community, missionaries all over, everywhere. They dedicate their life to serve humanity, to work for everyone. What about today? What is happening today? Leaders of the Christian organization, the Christian body are failing because the devil have found himself there. The devil have managed to corrupt some of the leaders' mind. Rather, instead of fighting for the congregation, like people like Ebuka, I need the list of them in my next speech. I will call everyone name after another. Whoever have problem with that, get to us, ask us why. Whoever have problem with that, I need the video where your man of God, pastor, reverend, where your video of where your so-called reverend have fight for Christians, or have defend Christians, or have condemned the extremist terrorists. Rather, these people collude. All they want is your money. They have scammed you again. Wake up, rise up, fund your freedom. And if you're one of those that like or know how to run your mouth, you want the mic, you want to speak to who? You better start speaking to yourself. Don't deceive we Biafrans. People, we are watching. What goes around comes around. Don't be a hypocrite. If you are not funding our freedom, if you have, you are not funding it. Now that we need it, you are worse than Daddy G or Daddy O or Boko Haram. You are actually Boko Haram among us. We'll fish you out and we'll deal with you. Thank you very much. Please keep doing what you are doing. The sky is our limit if we do what is right. We have identified the enemy. Now that the world have turned the satellite weeks ago, during one of my speech, I said, I can't wait when the satellite will be turning down to Biafra land, so that the world can see what is happening there. And the satellite, at least 1 to 5% out of 100% is turning. Yes. Why the world is condemning the Nigerian terrorist state, we Biafran people, we Christians, will be doing what is right as well to defend our land, to defend our people, to make sure we liberate Biafra land totally from the hand of these Islamic terrorists, jihadist monsters. Our freedom is not negotiable. We must be free. Thank you all from here. Day one.
Our host and co-host, please, are we there? Is someone speaking? We cannot hear anybody. Mazi Toti, are you there? Thank you very much, our acting prime minister. I don't know if I'm coming out or is this network issue, but we do hear all your statements. We heard you very, very loud and clear. So unfortunately, I believe that our hosts, maybe they are under attack. So I'm here to substitute them. I believe our sister Tuto is also there. I can see so many people trying to reconnect. So please, I don't know if the host can hear me. She can kindly just please refresh so that we're not going to lose this space. Thank you very much, our acting Prime Minister. We have heard you. We heard everything that you have said from A to Z. From the beginning till this last speech. Number one, you made mention of those of us that, because that one is very, very important. Let me remind it, rephrase it again. Now we have gathered here now. Immediately the topic is set, because we are all behind our phones. We can be at your working place, under your bedroom, in the other room, and everything. We all come here and talk and do everything. But once it is time, like few days time to come, all of us, we know, both those in the anonymous and those that are here, you all know that we have one particular a gathering that is very, very important, very, very important. At least, even the least you could do, at least your presence will encourage other people to know that we come. So they will now understand, even in that place, when you manage to visit that gathering, that meeting, you will now understand the reason. You will now have the spirit, not like listening from YouTube, listening from channels, listening from all those things without supporting, unless those who are working, unless those who has already made their contribution, just only listening on the YouTube and that. These are the people that are exempted from that. But we all are expected to be there, one way or the other. If you are not there, let your AJ or AJMA present, speak for you, just like others has been doing as well. This is what we mean. Just like as we all gather here like this, we also need the same unity, the same gathering in that fundraising. It is very, very important. So this is what we are talking about. So we cannot be hypocrites. That is a fact. So in this, as a matter of fact, the reason why it is very, very important for us to understand something here, this is a matter of life and death. There is no two ways about it. When in case there is no way they can do it. There is no two ways about this thing. And the only way, the only solution, me and you, we know, and this is what we are, at least support, at least come and speak, at least support, at least one AJ is problem for it. And some of us, we think that you think, oh no, I get met here in Nanganga. You think that we are going to get Biafra with pride? Or maybe the way I'm talking now, you would think that this guy is too. Go and sit down, come off from my road. I need my freedom, I need Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being suffering for nothing, for no reason. Do you think that I'm happy? How can they intimidate somebody like my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and tell me that there is nothing I can do, and you want me to fold my hand and keep quiet? Let me just hold it on. Let me just hold it first on that point. Even to the last point that our acting Prime Minister has just gave, you know, I believe that each and every one of us are listening, because hands are already up now. Let me just hold it here. Because if we are saying these things, like, you see, for these pastors, you see, for all these pastors, if you did not change your ways, you think that it's going to be as business as usual. We know all your atrocities from A to Z. How you people have been, you know, how you people have been involved in kidnapping, especially kidnapping these pastors in Nigeria. Don't worry. Let me just hold it first. Welcome you. I don't know my host. Are you there? Okay, yes. Auntie Stella, welcome. Yeah, okay.
Wow, today's space now. Thank God. You can hear me?
Yeah, you can I finish before my speech?
Let's appreciate our APM. I want to appreciate you, sir, for being around and what you have told us. So, Biafrans, you have heard what our APM said. If you're not supporting, I don't know what you're waiting for. Are you waiting for when Fulani have run us over? Some said they are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. Some said they are waiting for PM to come out. But when you're waiting for all these things, Fulanis are not waiting for anything. They are overwhelming you. They're invading you. So rise up and do the
these people that are talking or complaining or saying what they are waiting for, what is the difference between them and the Boko Haram? There is no difference, because that means whoever that indulge himself in such practice don't love Biafran people or don't love his people. No one is waiting for anyone to start supporting or to start fighting for his freedom. We'll keep fighting for our freedom until we fully liberate our land. We have been scammed and they have fooled us for a long time. And I know what I just said earlier. Some are not comfortable with it, but that's what it is. Ted Cruz is not a Biafran. Yes, he's part of the leader of this free world, those that make decisions. But look at his action all the way from 5,000 miles from the territory of Biafra and Nigeria, where you have all these so-called men of God with big name. They want you to worship them the way you worship God. God punish them. Evil people. They are there. The villages of the Christians have been ransacked by these Islamic terrorists. And these people are not speaking. What? The member of their congregations have been killed. They are not speaking. They are not doing what is right. When I say not speaking, not just to come on camera and cry like a little kid, that is not speaking. They have to do what is right. They have to ready to defend the congregation of Christ. Fasting and prayer will not do it all. When people come to kill Christians with AK-47, AK-49, and Daddy Joe and Daddy Ma or Daddy whatever this useless title and name they call themselves, and they want to tell you, don't worry, God is in control. God will take charge. God will do this. Why Christians have been massacred? They are deceiving the congregation. They are deceiving the people. At the end of the day, these so-called men of God will go and dine with the devil of Nigeria. They work with the Nigerian state. Some of them are on Nigerian payroll. These people are Pharisees. If the name of your pastor, Reverend Bishop, is called today, that is what it is. Go ask him question. What is he doing to save the congregation of Christ that he believes in? If he ain't doing nothing, that means he's part of the problem. He is a Lucifer in the congregation, deceiving all of you. Some of these so-called clergymen, their members can't even afford 2 square meals a day. And they don't even care. They don't ask. They don't find solution. How to feed the members that contribute money every Sunday for them, that they use to enrich themselves in the name of bring tithes to the house of God. I don't know where God have the bank account where they put all this money. I don't know why it's very easy to scam people. Every Sunday, this man will go home with bunch of thousands of dollars. They will go and put in their own account and use that money to buy jet, build schools. Schools that member cannot even afford. What a shame. Oh boy, evil is
Sir,
not good.
Sir, and today now, Tunde Bakari is telling the whole world that the politicians are calling me. They are calling me to join. Now he's speaking on behalf of official Abat. Official Abat has become his heartthrob. And
I
meanwhile,
don't blame him. I blame the members of his congregation. He have thousands that follow him, fools. One person will hold you for hostage. One person will scam you. You can't speak. Fella says zombie, zombie. When you ask zombie to go, zombie will go. When you say zombie sit, zombie will sit. It's heartbreaking that thousands and millions of innocent people are victims of these evil people. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. It's emotional when you remember how thousands and millions of Christians that are not able to afford 1 square meal a day. Some have lost their home in the hand of these terrorists. Some have lost their loved one. Some are be displaced. I have a question to Tunde Bakare and Daddy Joe and all these evil Pharisees. What do these members of the congregation do to deserve this? They deserve to be protected. Their life matters. Why are we even talking about this? If Tunde Bakare and others, if they are doing the right thing, we won't be where we are today. They are fake. They are not worshiping God. That's one thing I want majority of Christians to know, because these leaders that are causing this destruction, they are few in number. Few, very, very few, very few. Deceiving millions. Millions, they are deceiving millions of Biafrans, Christians all over the world, especially in that country called Nigeria. It's time that Christians rise up. It's time that Christians do what is right. Fight for your freedom. If you don't, oh God. If you don't, Sodom and Gomorrah will be a child's play. Somalia will be a child play. Fight for your freedom. If these jihadists overrun Tunde Bakare village right now, Tunde Bakare already have a jet. He already have a private airline jet, whatever he have, helicopter, warming up to leave. You'll be watching him. He's living with his security guard. These so-called men of God, some of them have security more than the president of that useless country called Shito, Nigeria. They line themselves with all this security that guide them wherever they go, that protect them from their home, from these invaders. Then what about the Christians? What about the congregation? Do you have security? Can you bring your ear closer to me? Let me ask you a question. My brother, my sister, do you have security that guide you at home? They have scammed you. Do you have security that follow you from door to door?
They have stickers.
Hey, what a shame.
Sir, they have olive oil.
Oh, so the holy oil is the security. When these terrorists come, you say, Holy Ghost fire, Holy Ghost fire. They have scam you.
They have white handkerchief.
So what is that? What do the handkerchief? When these people come with AK-47, then the white handkerchief will do what?
We protect them.
Like NGOZI that told them, bring whistle, blow it, and then Tucano jet fighter will do.
My fellow citizens, I have a question. How do we get here? Who do this to us? How do we get here? What a mess. My heart bleed because of what is happening. Because I can afford 3 square meals a day, but you have millions of Biafrans, millions of Biafran Christians that can't afford one. I can afford to take care of myself, but you have millions that cannot afford, that don't even know what they will eat today, talk less of tomorrow. Something is not right. It doesn't supposed to be this way. We are all created under God, and in God we trust. And we, the creation of God, we're supposed to live in this beautiful world happily, abundantly, with everything we need, but it's not going right. Why some of us are still alive, breathing, talking? Some have been killed by Islamic jihadist terrorists. The Islamic jihadist terrorists don't have the monopoly of violence or monopoly to kill any Christian, but they are doing it. And today Bakari kept quiet, and he claimed to be head of his congregation. Daddy G, that another evil one that dined with all these politicians, kept quiet. Ebuka Obi kept quiet. I need all their name with their pictures. We'll use that to do a special exposition. Yes, we'll call all of them out so that the international community as well will know the name of all these so-called men of God that are in Biafra land. We need to ask them questions. Are they the ones working with these terrorists? What is going on? Why are they not teaching Biafrans how to defend themselves? Why are they not teaching the Christians to fight for their right? Instead, they will tell you to go and do fasting and prayer. That with that, everything will be okay. Don't worry. Just go and fast and read Psalm. Maybe they give you one verse. You read that verse from morning to night. They will tell you not to eat food maybe for 2 weeks before you have a stomach ulcer, where you are doing fasting and prayer. Ask this Tunde Bakare, do he even do fasting and prayer? He haven't done one. Oh, Romere, it's a shame. Fight for your freedom. And the more you fight for your freedom, the more you recognize that God gave you the ability to do what is right, the more the blessing of God will shower upon you. The more you decide to act and be foolish, God's presence will leave you alone. It's spiritual. When God created the world, He gave us the ability to think, to do what is right and what is wrong. That is why His creation. Look at what humanity is doing. Look at how human being able to manufacture a car that will drive from kilometer to kilometer for hours. Look at how the brain that God has given humanity, how they're able to invent an aircraft that will fly. Look at the brain that God has given to humanity, how we'll be on this airspace, while people all over the world will tune in, will speak, and in less than a second, everyone can hear what somebody from United States of America is saying. Everyone can hear what somebody from Dubai, from even Biafra land, God gave us this brain to know, make good use of it, not to be dundee, not to be stupid. Yes, God aligned his creation in a way that if we use what he creates perfectly, we'll be fine. But when we decide to be stupid, things will work the other way. Please, we need to protect our vulnerable women, children. We need to do everything we can to get them out of this situation, to save our life, to give them freedom, better life, because we are representing God. God will not come from heaven and do this. He used us. That is why today I focus more about these useless people that call themselves men of God, that is representing God. Rather, they are representing devil. If you're one of those that believe in this so-called Daddy G Tunde, you are believing in a devil. Repent, you yourself. And if you are condemning this gospel of truth that we are preaching today, you are worse than Boko Haram. That means you are evil. Our people have died out of ignorance. Our people have decided not to do the right thing because of the fear of terrorism that have been instilled in them for decades now. Thank you, Biafrans. Please do the right thing. A word is enough for the wise one. We know what is right. We need to condemn every evil, everything that have bring us down to this moment. We need to liberate ourselves from this mental slavery. We need to wake up. We need to rise up. The body of Christ, the Christians. Remember hundreds of years ago in Europe, when Europe rise up against this Islamic caliphate, when they're trying to overrun Europe, Europe fought back. Do you remember the crusade? It's time that we do what is right. Biafran people, fellow Christians, rise up against this monster that have come to kill you. Rise up against the so-called elite leaders of the congregation, the fake bishop, reverends, Daddy A, Daddy B, Tunde and others. They work for devil. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being around. I also want to appreciate the presence of Success. And Minister Success is also here. Sir, you're also welcome back. APM, we appreciate you. We love you. And I pray that the word that you have dropped today, that it will bear fruit in the hearts of our people. Biafran Christians, wake up, smell this hot coffee. Come out of among them, from all these fake pastors. Tunde Bakari, fake pastor. Oyedepo, fake pastor. Adeboye, fake pastor. Oyedepo is from Kwara State. And the Fulani Islamic jihadists are dealing with Kwara State. Have you heard Oyedepo said anything? Kwara State people, don't you have pastors? Oyedepo is from your side. Have you heard him say anything? When will all these fake pastors begin to, anyway, they're fake, so they wouldn't even speak. You see why we now put fake to their names? Because they are watching their members being annihilated by Islamic terrorist jihadists and they are not doing anything. Oyedepo is from Kwara State. Kwara people are running to IDP camp. Kwara people are dying. And Oyedepo is chewing bubble gum. And he's telling you he's GO of the Boko Haram. I have a question. Since all you pastors are not talking, saying anything, Does it mean that you guys are Boko Haram or on the side of or on the part of Boko Haram? That's the question. That needs an answer. By all you pastors, GOs, owners of 10,000 seater and 5,000 seater and whatever seater you have, your members have been annihilated every day and you have become deaf, dumb, and even blind on top of what is going on. So I want to appreciate you, our APM, and Minister Success, if you want to speak, just give us sign or just come in, we'll give you mic.
All right, Mother Stella, thank you very much, and thank you, fellow Biafrans, and I greet His Excellency, the acting Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic, government in exile, by extensions, every Biafrans present here, and all conscious world listening. I want to especially thank the government of the United States of America for speaking up for these decades and centuries of expectations. We did not have this opportunity in 1967, and during the 1999 to 2000, when MASOP was launched, 1999 the preparation, and on the 22nd of May in the year 2000, the movement for the actualization of the sovereignty of Biafra, MASOP, was officially unveiled at Aba, and the struggle continued. I appreciate every leaders of Biafra, every leaders of this thoughtful and conscious words, from our Prime Minister to all officers, ministerial appointees in this liberation movement. I also extend my heartfelt greeting to the Homeland Minister of Interior, the Secretary General of the Biafran states, and all officers, both admins and county heads, district heads, down to common fellow Biafrans. We are fighting for survival. You have to know this. And those of you who depend on Yoruba versions of this very gospel of our Lord Jesus Christ, Yeshua, by his real name, Yeshua, you have to understand that Oyedepo, Adeboye, Kumoyi, Tudebakari, whole lot of them, they were born into Muslim families. Not that their fathers were Christians. Their fathers were born into a Muslim family. They were born into Muslims. They were the repentant new versions of Muslims that were used to come into Christianity, to convince, to trap, and to win muscles for Muhammad. So this has been the achievement. I've been to Yedepo's village in Kwara State. A whole lot of those pastors, I know many of them, even down to our own Igbo race. Those who are claiming pastor. I know them, but I refuse to follow their criminality lifestyle. Yes, a whole lot of them. I will tell my story one day, my encounter with some of these pastors. I don't mean I know people who follow them. I know them. I've worked with them directly. So these are what they do. They will bring their brain, will brainwash Biafrans and all those things. You go to Lagos, where every money they are contributing to Winners Chapel, 97% of all the money going to Winners are coming from Eastern Nigeria, which is by extension Biafra land. Something goes to Deeper Life, something goes to House on the Rock, something goes to every one of them, including Adeboye. Adeboye is doing his whatever he's doing at the Lagos Ibadan Expressway. It is only Igbo people and the rest of their cousins. When I mean cousins, I mean Akwa Ibom and the Ijo and the Isoko Urubu, Idoma. All those people that are being Christianized are the only people that we fill the auditorium at Lagos Ibadan Expressway Redemption Camp. It goes far and wide. Then I'm coming down to our own men like Pastor Chris Oyakilome, who is a Biafran as well. Going down to Idahosa, coming down to Chibuzo Chinyere. Now he's Royal Majesty. So Chido Okafo of Assemblies of God, and so many of them, and so many of them. What do you call him from Domaland? Paul Enenche.
Sir,
Paul
have you
Enenche.
mentioned Pastor Christ?
Yes, Pastor Christ Kilome is a Biafran from Edo State, Asian. Yes. So these are Suleiman is also a Biafran from Auchi. So these are the people these are the problem we have. These are the problem we have. Look at Khan is saying whatever is going on in Nigeria is not a religional affair. But I can assure you, in 2012, when I was still with these idiots, one of the chaplain of
I
TTD.
don't mean to cut you off. We need the list, the name of all these people. We need to expose all of them. Because
sure, I would do
like
that.
you said earlier, we are fighting for survival. We are fighting. We are freedom fighters. So whoever expects us political correctness here, that person is not going to work. We are fighting for our survival and survival of our generation. So we are not here to please anyone. If your pastor is one of those that are not doing what is right, and we are calling that pastor, you are supporting that pastor, you are evil. Because these people have brainwashed so many of the followers. The followers don't even know their right and their left. Please, we need the list and name and picture of all this. We need to expose them. We are going to have a special program for that. They need to be exposed. And we need to let the rest of the world know as well that these people have colluded with the terrorists. So they will be among the name of the terrorists. If they are not working for the congregation, for the Christians, that means they are not Christians. That's just what it is. Thank you.
All right, so thank you very much. I think I and my team will put head together to ensure that justice is done according to their grievous sin from top to bottom. Then in 2012, in one of the barracks of Nigerian Army, Colonel Danfulani is a chaplain, Nigerian military chaplain of Protestants in Enugu, the EKID, Nigerian Army Enugu, visited one of the battalion, and this man who happened to be the vicar of that very battalion, the visit was so sudden that he didn't know that the Fulani, a Fulani man, he is the chaplain of the entire EKID, wherever EKID covers. Then EKID was covering Enugu, Rivers, Bayelsa. There is entire eastern region and a part of northwest, like Kogi State, yes, and the Benue. The EKID extended to those places. Now, the man didn't know that Danfulani was coming. Let me just cut the story. Whatever that happened that day, I was angry, and they threw a vicar from the eastern region into Gadrun because a Fulani man came. This is the problem. Those people you refer to as Khan, the Christian Association of Nigerians, they are not the people speaking for Christians. They are Fulani people. Fulani people. How many years has a Fulani man gone to church that they can make him a chaplain of the entire EKID of Nigerian Army, wherever EKID, not EKID in Enugu, the branches that make up of EKID, the 11 states of the south, south, and southeast, including Benue, Kogi, Taraba. Yes, Taraba and which other state? Nasarawa State is part of EKID of Nigerian Army. As of then, 2012, 2013. Then this guy, a Fulani man, happened to be the chaplain that is controlling the entire Christian body, Protestants. There's in a Protestant level. You know, you come to barracks now, they have a Muslim, Catholicism, and the Protestant church. A Fulani man is the one in charge of about 16 to 17 states in Nigeria. And you tell me, cannot come out with statements. Khan is not part of Christians. These are jihadist arms they are using to suppress the people.
So whatever that Khan is saying, it is not representing the Christians in Benue, the Christians in Jos, the Christians in Kaduna, the Christians in Abuja, the Christians in Nasarawa, the Christians in the entire Biafra land. It does not represent them. They are another arm, a religious arm of the jihadists. And my acting prime minister have already finished the work. There's nothing to say again. Biafrans, Moranya Kahazu. Moranya Kahazu. Open your eyes. See those that are deceiving you. They will give 10 people scholarship and collect the glory of the scholarship, the dividends of the scholarship from 200 people. A scholarship that is up to maybe, let's say 3 million each. They will collect more than 4 million from 200 people. And you are glorifying them and praising them. They are doing frauds in Nigerian Christian kingdom, initiated by the Yorubas. By the Yorubas. Yoruba people started this fraud in Christianity. Then the Hausa people, the Fulani people became the ruling class in the Christendom, subjecting those who are the real practicing of this Christian faith. So Christians need to fight for freedom. They need to stand shoulder to shoulder to fight for this freedom. Martin Price have finished the work, and he has not said anything that Onyedo has not did not say. He has not said anything that the PM did not say. It is the same lines of actions. You need to support him and support BRGIE. Make sure your contribution counts, because if you do not, Yorubas are not fighting. Kwara is taken. Yoruba will join them to conquer the East if K is not taken. Mark this thing I'm telling you today. Yoruba people will join Fulani to fight Igbo people because of their jealousy and envy against Igbo people. They have tried to, from Benue, to conquer Igbo land. The thing is not giving them that chance. They have to go to the West, and they are coming now. Wait for it. It is coming. Thank you very much.
Thank you. This is a shocking news we are hearing. So Yorubas, they've not learned any lesson at all. They have not. They have not. No wonder last
Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, this topic today, I know, a lot of Christian followers, especially from Biafra land, they might not resonate with it. They might not be happy with it, but this is the fat truth. You've been used. I'm not laughing a good laugh. It's heartbreaking. Yeah, it's heartbreaking. They be used. They have used you as a tool. They have used you to get everything they want. And the Nigerian government are working with this so-called CAN. They formed the organization called CAN. And they work with all these head of the Christians churches as well. During Nigerian elections, some of these senators, they visit these churches and they make huge donation in millions. What is that telling you? They bribe them not to speak. They bribe them for votes. Even when we are campaigning no election in Biafra land, some of these Pharisees, these evil so-called men of God, are conducting election in their churches. How do we get here? This time around, thank God I'm alive to witness it. Thank God we are all alive. We will face this problem once and for all. This problem, I promise you, it will be faced, and Biafra will be great again. Our people will have common sense again. Biafrans are smart. They are wise people. But there is but there. They have used terrorism to make them stupid, to make them not to speak. They have used terrorism to make them quiet. And Biafrans not being violent, they are so scared. Biafrans hate violence. Biafrans don't like to kill anyone. They don't know how to shed blood. Please, it's time we rise up and do what is right. Our freedom will not fall from heaven. God will use you, me, us to get this freedom. And it's here. Just like I said earlier, Ted Cruz is not a Biafra. He's not Christian from Biafra land or Nigeria, but he is a Christian. We Christians, we are one family, one body, one people. But he's speaking from 5,000 miles. While you have all these 6 camp people, leaders of the church in that contraption, they are not speaking. They are not saying anything. What does that tell you? And you might be angry. Why are we calling your pastor name? Your pastor is evil. Go and tell him that's what we said. Yes, they need to step up and protect you. They need to step up and protect the Christians that are being killed. They need to tell the Christians what to do. They need to preach salvation of freedom, salvation of liberation, salvation of how David defeat Goliath. Am I preaching? You know, acting prime minister can be a better preacher than all those fake ones, right? Oh, God. We are glad we are doing what we are doing today. It gladdens my heart that I'm part of this movement. It gladdens my heart that I'm fighting not to just save myself, but to save millions of people. It gives me joy that I'm doing what I'm doing. Even if I die today, I will die smiling because I know I try, I do my best. I have a question for you all. Are you doing your best? Are you genuine? Search yourself. Are you one of those when it comes to Saturday, we don't see you? Then when it comes to Monday, Tuesday, or when the space open, you will be the first in line to speak, to preach. Practice what you preach. Fund your freedom. Support your freedom. Do what is right. Thank you. Thank you, Biafrans. We'll be coming out tomorrow to touch light on this. Is very important so that we can start to recondition the mind of our people so they can invest wisely. And some of our people are already taught how to invest in heaven. That the money they give every Sunday is their investment in heaven. You have not even invested here on earth where you currently reside or live now. You are talking about investing in heaven. Thank you, Biafrans. Biafra is here, and they cannot stop us. Nigerian terrorists, them and their government, and their evil politicians will be held accountable. Yes, it's time to dissolve Nigeria. Nigeria is never a country. And for those that the G, that the B, Tunde, all these evil people preaching what Nigeria, they don't represent the Christian congregation. They don't represent our God. Even our God, we punish them because they are lying to Christians. Thank you. Thank you. Ndeo.
Thank you. Thank you, APM. God bless you. Yes, so because there's this Igbo saying, we have gotten to this Igbo saying where, you know, you know, you've been respecting him and fearing, and you know, this will continue to misbehave. At a particular time, you carry basket, cover your face, and then talk to the one. That's where we are now concerning the church, concerning the pastors in particular. I'm a Christian and I'm a pastor's wife, and my congregation is four. My children, my dog, even my plants, because they're all living, they're all here. So this is my congregation. So I have the right, spiritual right, physical right to talk what I'm talking today. To talk to you, Adeboye. to talk to you, Tunde Bakare, to talk to you, Suleiman, to talk to you, all you GOs and Mama GOs and Papa GOs. You have deluded us. You have disappointed your members. You have disappointed the body of Christ. Are you really Christians? Preacher, can you practice what you preach for once? You have finished deceiving my brothers and sisters. I was in that net. And God saved me, saved my soul, saved my family. And at a particular time, we couldn't agree again. We couldn't agree, me and you, because seeing your iniquity, seeing your 419, seeing your scam in my very before. That was how one of the pastors told us one day. God gave him, let me give you guys more, so that you will know I have rights to discuss. So if you want to be annoyed, you can hit your head on the wall. I'm a Christian, I'm not a Muslim. I'm a pastor's wife too. My congregation is 4 or 5. And I will go to paradise. And I'm doing the needful. So guys, listen, let me just, so that there's no excuse me here. There's no excuse me. We have gotten to the stage where you will cover your face with baskets. Before we will tell you, this side is no-go area. You remember those days? This side, no, we bring enmity. This side, no. Now we have gotten to the real stage where we have to cover our faces and then talk to you, you Wangari wine. Talk to you, you fake pastors. Talk to you, you fake Mama GO and Papa GO and prophets. There, you guys, hold on. There's this one that calls himself. I'm just today I saw it. That he was even one that pushed me. One of the people that really, where is his name again? I call Prophet, what is his name again? Prophet Ise El Buba. That's a fake prophet there. Fake, big fake. And very dangerous also. He said the worst ones. Those ones that will be preaching you half truth. They will say a little truth and then, before you want to relax, they mix it again and begin to brainwash you. And I'll tell you, you have to really vote. We have to really find a way to fix this Nigeria. No, dissolve Nigeria. Nigeria have taken enough lives, particularly Biafran lives. So like I was saying, they now told us, this man of God, we were worshiping before, now told us that God, we want to buy a pulpit in the church. And then this man of God now told us that God gave no, you want to be annoyed or you want to laugh? Anyone, choose one. That God gave him a description of the kind of pulpit we are going to buy. We said, okay. And then he told us, everybody begin to contribute. We contributed, and contributed. And then when we now finish, he said he has gone to order the pulpit. And then we've given him the money. And then me and my husband, we were expecting, with, when God, don't laugh, Prophet, I can laugh. When he told you that God gave him the picture of the pulpit, it was like, it will be wonderful, So we now contributed money for a wonderful pulpit, ladies and gentlemen. A day reached, and then he now asked us who is going to help him with the car to bring this pulpit. I said, okay, I can. I will bring down all the seats behind. The space is there, so we can go. I said, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we went to bring. Hey, oh my God. Oh my God. I'm crying. We got to where we are going to bring the pulpit. Only to find out is this plastic. I don't know if you have seen it. This plastic kind of pulpit, you use it in the side of Sunday school section of any church. Very, you can even use it as a toy. Oh my God, hundreds and hundreds and thousands of the money we contributed. This man now went to order this plastic. So when I saw it, I don't know how to hide. So when I now saw it, I said, sir, these people cheated you. So how much did you I didn't know when I said it though. And I told him, so how much did you say you buy this pulpit? He now started doing me sign. That's mumechon. No, I said no, sir. Say how much did you buy this pulpit? So they cheated on you in front of the people that made the pulpit. He was doing me sign, ladies and gentlemen. So when I'm talking, I know what I'm talking about. It's all these fake pastors that can't open their mouth and prophesy and profess. I'm not prophesy, profess. They're killing of his own brothers and sisters by these Islamic terrorists, men that don't know God, that are killing your own members, congregation. You can't speak. I'm telling you, you are not far from being a Boko Haram. Biafrans, wake up. They can go and deceive Hausa, deceive Yoruba, deceive Middle Belt. It's high time, Biafrans, we are here to wake you up from this slumber, deep sleep you have been in. They have finished you. Even to have, sometimes you go to church, even to money that you will be left for you so you can go back home and pick up taxi or bus to go back will be a problem. You will give the first offering, second, the third, the fifth. Sometimes they will even tell you, empty up. And I was doing the poem. Oh, I suffered. They will tell you, empty your bag. You empty your bag. And then when church ends, that's where the whole star will come out of you. You begin to see stars that you see. You have to walk from wherever that church is back to your house. Brian, you have the mic. Your friends, wake up. Brian.
Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you, my honorable APM. I thank you so much for your ruggedness, your steadfastness in Biafra cause, your genuity, and as well your stubbornness to the faith, to what you believe in. You understand? Yeah, as now, nowhere. When the situation is very hard, that is when you know the real man. Understand? If a man can pass the test of time that you passed in this struggle, that is when you know the real people. I just want you to know that the storm is not yet over. The storm is just warming up. But as long as it's warming up, know that the liberation is closer. Because the same thing came to Moses and he succeeded. The same thing came to Joseph. He succeeded. So know that the liberation is fast approaching. Kudos to what you have done and to what you will do as well. And to Biafra, we always have said it all here. Being a Christian is not just being nice. No. Being a Christian does not require you being nice or politically correct or trying to please people to displease your faith. Yeshua HaMashiach was never nice. The Jesus Christ we know today, he was never nice. And he's still not nice. He's so rugged that he even scattered tables, destroy people that was treading in the house of God. If he was to be nice, he will be petting them. He will trying to be politically correct or trying to appease them. No. You call a spade a spade. The faith required you to say it the way it is and the way you saw it, and not to please any man. So when we speak here, calling it a spade and not a farm implement does not make us less of a Christians. No. Because Christians are justified by what they speak and what they see that are truth, not by bending them. Justification is what we are here for. And there are no Christians again, moreover, in our land, in the zoo, that contraption. They are all merchandise Christians. Those that are after acquiring wealth for the fourth generation, living luxury, forgetting the faith. You will talk about good shepherd. You preach about good shepherd on the pulpit. Are you a shepherd of God? You are not. You read it, you don't practice it. A shepherd of God have 99, and when one goes astray, they leave the 99 and go after them. Are you putting it in practice in this present Christendom? Are you a practicing Christian? And you watch the manslaughter, man inhumanity to man on Christianity in the zoo, and you did not go after those that are the less privileged, the vulnerable ones, the persecuted ones, you did not speak after them. How are you a shepherd? How are you a shepherd, or the GOs or whatever you call it? I said here before Prime Minister APM came here that these people are there for benefit, and they will never preach about things happening in Biafra. Because if they do, they stand to lose when we go. And that's why they are all merchant Christians. They are there for the benefit, for the resources coming out from our side. Both human resources, human capacity that you give the resource, both natural resources, everything. Biafra is the reason for the zoo existence. Remove Biafra from the map, the zoo collapses. They will cease to exist in every ramification of life. Politically, they will not exist. Education, they will not exist. Technically, they will not exist. We have given them the water. They have drunk from the spring of Biafra, and they keep drinking, neglecting the phantom. They're neglecting where it came from. So there is nothing like a true Christian church in that zoo, as long as it's headed by all these Muslim people. Even our so-called Biafra entities have been bought in and they have been corrupted. They don't speak again. These are people these are theologians that were never called. They went to learn pastorship and annoy themselves. If you call yourself, you can never speak facing danger of Christianity. If you call yourself, those are God called. They speak irrespective of the situation, even if you're going to cause their life. You don't see them looking for security to guide them, because he that called them protects them. But those that call themselves protect themselves with the military. That's what you see happening in the zoo. Church has become the easiest way of enriching yourself. When poverty strikes, when laziness engulfs you, when you're involved in laziness, you look for a way to open a church. Besides, if you want to see vision, go to main market. It's there. It's less than 10,000. You buy the vision, put in your eye, rub in your eye. You can see people's vision. But it gives solution. You can't. These are people that call themselves instead of Christ calling them. That is what we have there. And that is why we, the true Christians, we people that has, because a Christian fight. Genesis 14, Abraham fought. He rose an army of 314 or 316 to defend his household. When the king of Sodom and Gomorrah wanted to finish them all, he rose an army and saved his brother. Today, they refuse to raise an army to save the Christendom because they are all one. Biafrans, you have to rise up. You have longed to have a country that is like United States or the Europe, or they live like the Europeans or Americans. You can't live like them. The only people that will give that opportunity to live like them is the Biafra Republic government in exile. And when you support them, when you fund them, and it's being restored, you will live better than those European countries, Westerners, because whatever you seek or desire is beneath your foot. Manna will never fall for us again in the Biafra land. God chose the kind of manna he's going to give to his people. God chose the places the manna is going to fall. He has chosen the kind of manna that we need, and that kind of manna he has given it to us. In the name of Onyendu, you put him in prison. In the name of APM, you sabotaged him. Now he brought in the name of APM, you sabotaged him in Finland. Now he brought an APM along. That is the manna he knows you need. He knew we need liberation, we need freedom, and that's why he sent this man to us. We needed it more than the one that will quench hunger, because he sees far, he sees where we're going to, he sees what we are longing for, he sees our future, and he sent this men for this quest. He don't wait for the food or perishable items in the name of manna. Those are not the kind of manna we desire. The manna we want now is our liberation, our freedom, our going home. And he has given us the manna. We must do everything humanly and unhumanly possible to protect this manna that befall on us, that was given to us, and to sponsor them and to rally them behind them, be at their back for the liberation of Biafra, and to the glory of God, Yeshua, Jesus Christ. He longed for the kingdom of Biafra, and Biafrans long for him, because the restoration of Biafra is restoring the kingdom of God on earth and bringing glory to his name. So if you're there, I don't know the dominion you are, the church you are going to, and still wasting your time, you will be slaughtered. And those men will never save you. They don't see you as in, let me tell you one thing. No matter what, the church or no church, you are still a Biafra. And that is where they see you. That's where they categorize you. You are not part of them. We are not one with them. And they know. So forget about that umbrella of a church or a thing. It never unified us. And it will never unify us. The other day, Redeem Adeboye was calling I need 10 of my sons to come with 1 billion each. 10 of his sons to come with 1 billion. What does that mean? When they came, that is 10 billion. He did not stop there. He said again, I need another 100 of my sons to come with 100 million each. If those people came, how much is he gonna make again? Another 10 million, 10 billion, total 20 billion. He did not stop there. He went further, say, I need 200 of my sons to come with 50 million each. So this man has already set aside a 30 billion project, a 30 billion eye-watering project. So that's why I said these are merchant Christians. They are not called by God, they call themselves. These are theologians. They went to study faith. Because when God calls you, sacrifice to God and humanity becomes your ultimate priority. You don't go to enrich yourself. You preach the gospel even in the midst of your enemies. That is why that is when they said, he prepared the table before me in the presence of my enemies. You stand there and preach without fear of anything, because you know who ordained you and who is behind you and who called you. Can they do that? No. When those that are not part of them came in power, you saw how Adebayo, whatever you call it, you saw how he led the congregation, how he led the protest to speak ill of the government then. But now the man that came from their region, they believe to be part of them. Have you seen him spoken ill of it? He'll keep telling you recently, this month, that he has, by the grace of God, he has gone around the whole world, and the zoo happened to be the best place ever in the world. What makes the zoo the best to live? What makes the zoo the best in the world? Where man and humanity to man, manslaughter is happening every day to the people of its same faith with him, and he's there on the pulpit preaching rubbish. The thunder would have struck that man. He's warming up. Sometimes I ask myself, are you people under voodoo? Maybe the foundation of that church, once you step in, if your faith is not strong, it will blind you. That's why Adeboye will come to the pulpit and tell you that he drank tea with Jesus Christ last night. Where have you seen that God eats what men eat? The only thing that God eats is glory, is praises. He doesn't eat. We even sing in a song. The stupid entity of the W committee, I drank tea with God last night. Foolishness of the highest place. And you are buying to it. It's high time, Biafrans. You rise up, go home. And that home is now. There is no Messiah again coming. There is no end time. When you die, your word finish. That is when your word ends. There is no prayer, answering prayer again. The Biafra Republic government in exile is a prayer answered. There is no better country you're praying to have again, if not Biafra. And we all can achieve this when we take a drastic measure. We take this bold step. If you have not queued in, take this bold step. Nothing comes easily. There must be a sacrifice. And men are sacrificing themselves. The PM is paying the ultimate price. Our leader has paid the ultimate price and still paying it. APM has abandoned everything. He's paying the ultimate price. The military, our soldiers have paid the ultimate price. Men are putting their lives. You heard the sources say here, people are poisoned, are still recovering. They are paying the ultimate price. Their families have been murdered. If you are afraid of dying, you must still die one day. But how do you die is what matters. What is your contribution? In restoring faith, in saving life, can be a redemption to your sin. You don't know. In restoring faith and saving life, speaking for God can be a redemption for you if you don't know. Remember, before you go to altar to give that tithe, God said, first look around and check if there are people that are hungry. Feed them first before going to give that offering to me. So if you neglect, Biafrans are dying. People are being shattered and killed every now and then. And you're moving your tithe. It will never make way for you. It will never pave way for you. It will bring condemnation. God is no respecter of any being. He doesn't look at your rank. He made you, and he can still take you. Our quest for freedom is the only solution to your prayer. Is the only solution to the life you have ever desired or longed for. It's the only solution to you touring every part of the world. There is no freedom in all of us abroad. You have houses everywhere. Whatever place you live in, they can revoke your houses, the title. Alludivia right is what they call it. They can revoke it by your land. And you became nothing. People in America that has houses, do you know what they call property tax? Every year, after paying your house, you still pay 2% of what you bought that house for. Property tax. You sweat every day. Why can't you beat Biafra and make our make law favorable to us? Now that you are seeing people ready to take on your fight, you must show them the willingness to fight. Now that we have backups, people speaking for us from the United States, the Cruz especially, the man, because that man is out. They were able to shoot arrow to this brotherhood, Islamic brotherhood. We do not fold our hands. We must support the government that are in the forefront of this liberation. Men have decided to die for you, like Christ died for the church, like Christ died for his people. Men have decided to die for you so that you may live. All they ask of you is your backup, your financial support. But if you say you're not going to do it, remember what the Bible said. They that refuse to give, that has it, they will take it from them and give to those that doesn't have. If you think we're not going to make it, we'll go home. And when we get home, we'll remember everything because day of reckoning is here. Thank you. God bless us all.
Thank you, Brian, our own Brian. God bless you. Christians, I want to read out something from the Bible for you, so that you also know that what we are telling you is the truth. During the time of Moses and taking the children of Israel to the promised land, you know, they got to Exodus 17. I hope you guys can hear me. Exodus 17. Brian, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, can hear you. Go on.
Okay. So Exodus 17 verse 8. Then came Amalek and fought with Israel in Redim. Amalek came to fight the Israelites in Rehidim. And Moses, listen now, verse 9. Exodus 17 verse 9. And Moses, you know, I'm reading Exodus these days. So that's where I saw it. I didn't plan it. I saw it. So I said, let me read it to my brothers and sisters. Maybe they will now begin to understand that fighting back is normal. That you have rights to defend yourselves. When a pastor is not telling you about your freedom, there's a problem with that pastor. Is either he's working with Boko Haram themselves, and that is what it is. Because he can't be a true Christian. He can't be a true man of God. That will see a danger in front of the members and he kept mute. Okay. So Exodus 17 verse 9. And Moses said unto Joshua, listen, choose out men. Choose us out men. This is a King James old version. You know, choose us out men and go out and fight with Amalek. Tomorrow I will stand on the top of the hill with the rod of God in my hands. What am I trying to say? They didn't say because they are children of God. They didn't say because God had promised them Canaan land. Just like God had promised you Biafra land to make sure that He help us remove all the terrorist Islamic Nigeria government in our land, and so we can occupy our land and give us our freedom finally. You know, they didn't say because God had promised them Canaan, they will now fold their hands and be chewing bubble gum. When Amalek, when Fulani came to attack the Israelites, to attack Biafrans, like just that they are attacking us now, what did Moses do? Moses told Joshua, organize hefty, strong-bodied men to fight, soldiers to fight on our behalf, to defend our brothers and sisters, to defend the Israelites. Go to verse 13. Verse 13 said, and Joshua discomfited Amalek and his people with the edge of the sword. Joshua defeated the Amalek with the edge of the sword. And 14, and the Lord said unto Moses, so this Lord is the Lord we are talking about. And the Lord said unto Moses, write this for a memory in a book. Rehearse it in the ears of Joshua. For I will utterly put out the remembrance of Amalek from under the heaven. Just the same way God will put out the remembrance of Fulani out of our land. We will not see the presence of Fulani anymore. But we must come up. We must fight. We must support the fight. We must support all the able men that BRGIE have brought out as our BDF to fight. We, the congregation, we, the people, we must, you know, at a particular time, Moses told them, bring your gold, bring your sheep, bring your ram, bring your cow, bring your anything you have, bring it. And they use it to equip themselves. They use it to build the house of God. And today our house is Biafra land. If not so, we'll begin to live in the air. And this is not the wish of God for his children. We are the children of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. We are the covenant people. So when you see this Yoruba Fulani Muslim GOs coming to run our country, our land over in the name of church, and they are duping my brothers and sisters, they are taking your hard-earned money. You have become poor. Only them have become rich and rich. You know, man of they will now tell you, listen, let me remind you how they used to dupe us those days. The man of God will now tell you, God wants to bless somebody today. Are you listening? Brian, can you hear my voice? Because I want to make sure my people are hearing. Today, na me and Una. Now,
Yes, I hear you. I can hear you.
God will tell Tati, can you bring up 1 million, please? Or Lizen, Biafra Lizen, bring up 1 million. You know, God will tell you, and the pastor will tell you, God want to bless somebody today. You know, those days, and I'll be thinking, I'm in the church here now. I will not take my money and then give it to you. It's you that was blessed, not me. I removed the one I have from me, and then gave it to you. And then you will become blessed. Me, no. That's the way I was saying it. Because it was so clear. The veil was off my eyes. At a particular time, I could understand it. I could understand the game. I could understand the joke. It's not like they're using this money to help the poor amongst us. Even in the Old Testament, when they collect this money, they will look among them and check out who is the poorest and give them money and even use out of it and help the whole church. No, these people will use the money and they are competing among pastors are competing among themselves. Who will buy the latest luxurious car that just came out? Who will buy the latest Mercedes? Who will buy the Lexus? Who will buy the latest jet? You know, one day a pastor came to our church and I was asking our pastor, Pastor, you remember that your land you bought at the second junction. That I said, you guys are here competing amongst yourselves. And the man, my own pastor now said, no, that's your land. You know, that place. Now I didn't take that land the day I wanted to take. And I moved down a bit. I said, in the church of God. In the church of God. My brothers and sisters, stop being deceived, please. That's why I'm here now to talk to you. Stop being deceived. Fund your liberation. Protect your families. Eat the money yourself. Help your auntie, help your brother. Money you don't have. You're not giving it to a rich man already that have money everywhere. He doesn't even know what to do with the money anymore. He's now using the money to oppress you, to depress you, to humiliate you. They will now come back and tell you, you see, that money itself, this your tithe. It's not like we are living with your tithe. Oh. Yes, we now know we are not living with our tithes also, but you're also living with our tithes after all. But you see, we also know that government, terrorist Islamic Nigeria government, are also giving you a location. I also place you on salary. All you fake pastors in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Nigeria Islamic terrorist government are paying you salaries. So after even your members have given you their tithes, the first offering, third offering, you still humiliate them. Harass them on your pulpit. Tell them it's not. This is the money you're even giving us. It's not. We are not even. It's not helping us anywhere. And then you will be wondering. Then what? You know? Why am I now wasting my time? Why am I now bringing this little? Meanwhile, your auntie have been calling you. Stella, bring money. I need to go to hospital. Tati, bring money. I need to go and buy milk. Your grandma is calling you in the village. You can't give that. You see, Oh my. Dear friends, wake up. He was wake up. Come out from among them. They're all fake pastors. Who among them are speaking on your behalf? They are killing your brothers and sisters. If not for BDF, Biafra now will have been worse than Kwara. Will have been worse than Boronu. Will have been worse than, give me another, Zamfara. Zamfara is on the run. Do you hear Oyedepo talk? Oyedepo have become deaf, dumb, and blind. That Kwara State are on the run from the hands of Islamic jihadists. Oyedepo can't say anything. How fake are you, Oyedepo? You are a fake man of God, man of Satan. You know, ladies and gentlemen, you can see some sisters, on our Kanjona sisters, they always hijack sisters more than brothers. You see some sisters, they've been following them years and years and years. These sisters, they used to be millionaire on their own, taking care of their families, taking care of their children and their husbands. But after like 10 years, 15 years in the hands of Oyedepo, in the hands of Adeboye, in the hands of Kumuyi. Kumuyi is the head of Deeper Life. That one dealt with my own sister. You will stay under them years and years. Instead of you getting better, you're getting dry. And they themselves are multiplying. And then you'll be wondering, is God Pasha? God is not Pasha. He's fake pastor in front of you. Fake pastor in front of you that don't care about you. You will contribute and contribute. They will go and build schools that even your own children can't even afford to go. You won't be able to pay. After contributing and all your tithe and everything, it's supposed to be free for you to go to that school for your children. No, your children can't even attend it because they can't pay. This is what my brothers and sisters are experiencing in Nigeria and in Biafra land. And you're telling me you're Christian? That your pastor is a true Christian? Your pastor is a fake man of God. He's a man of Satan. Wake up and smell the coffee. Wake up. I'm shouting here, but it's supposed to be your pastor shouting like I'm shouting, speaking on your behalf of what Islam is doing to you. Islamization is going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. They are chopping people's head off. They will ask you, you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim? You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. Who of your pastors are saying that? You are even in the church, you don't even know what's going on. Your pastor don't even know what the news, don't even know what is going on. Or maybe he knows what is going on, has decided not to tell you because, after all, he's part of them. He's under their payroll. Nigeria Islamic terrorist government are paying them. The same way they are doing to the local kings and the community kings. The same thing they are doing to the pastors. Local kings are collecting salaries from the Nigerian government. The same thing pastors are collecting salaries from Nigerian government.
Yeah.
Solomon, you have the mic. Let me give you the mic so we can begin to round up.
Can I just say something, Solomon? Solomon, just give me 2 seconds, please.
Good evening, Biafrans. Am I coming out?
Yeah,
Am I coming out
yes,
well?
You're coming out.
Okay. I'm happy with our APM. Our APM, they don't talk too much. But whenever you open mouth to talk, you talk points. And that point, how to be treated amicably. If you are the type that always understand language easily. So I will not speak much because many of us have spoke well, and our APM have talked to, the area that's supposed to be touched, which is men of God. I know what our APM means. Check your pastors. I mean, your bishop, your prophet, your apostle, or whatever name they are named. Then check them. Have they ever gathered in a communal cathedral, Abuja, to talk on the date of many that they always go to bury? Sometimes they bury 200 at a time. Sometimes you see corpses everywhere. Have they gone to a meeting? I mean, not even to talk on government. Have they gone ecumenically? That's to gather the churches, what are the name? To talk about the killings going on the Islam that is instigating the killing, that is sponsoring the killing, so that they will flannize and do whatever thing they want, Islamized everywhere. So they never go and talk about it. So that is the point our APM raised. So this point, if a pastor have come out to condemn it, give us the video. See, no ministry without a calling. See, Adeboye is a man of God, which I respected, which I even love, as I love every man of God that is doing well. But they are lacking. They are deviating on the issue of freedom. When you preach freedom, you preach totality of freedom, not part of freedom. Maybe you're free from poverty, and you are limited to death. So which means that na partial freedom. So they are deviating. They are deviating. So that they are deviating. What we are talking about today. So many of them are called by God, but they are, when you deviate, like it's happening now. Somebody will be doing well. When you see money from jihadists or from Fulani, immediately the money enter in hand, you return to devil, and that is why Judas was following Christ, and when devil enter him, he sold the Christ. So the same thing is still going on. So many of those pastors, they have many souls under them, and they are benefiting by the word of God. But they are deviating. There is, okay, let me come in full. There is a platform of my church in those days, which I belong. So a day come, this thing happened maybe 5 to 7 years ago. I posted this issue of struggle into our platform, whether the killing going on in the north. As I posted it, I forgot what the actual topic I posted. Before you know it, the admin begin to warn me, and before you know it, they remove my name from the platform, so that the platform is for church, not for doing politics, not for doing politics. So the thing vex me, and I leave the church. I leave that church, and anything connected to that church, I I leave it. So even as of Saturday and Sunday, there is a program going on. They invited me. I did not go anywhere. So not because of anything, but whenever I turn back on person, I have turned back, and turn back on something, I turn back, because the love I have for this Biafra freedom is the love I have for Christianity. I'm a Christian. I cannot begin to tell you who I am, because it doesn't. Even if I'm a bishop or a pastor, apostle, evangelist, or whoever I be, it does not connect to this freedom. Maazị PM Simon Ekpa said, "N'ejiri anya ọma I made this struggle. Na-enwe friend. No better eyes will take they do this struggle." So that is the love I have for Biafra. Anything that stand on the way have to be taken out, so that we move. So this is what I have to add to what our APM have just said. You see, have said well, and this area has to be treated. Even if they talk, you're angry because maybe Adeboye is a pastor, or any of a man of God is a pastor, you love them. No, why in talk about it is because they never do what they're supposed to do. Are they supposed to go United Nations? At least 10 of them, 10 bishops from different denominations, or 10 reverend doctors from different denominations. Just let's 10 churches put together, go to United Nations or go to any anywhere their this thing will be hard. It will go a long way to soften our way. But this one, they will, in short, I don't know what to say. But if you are angry because they talk about a pastor, stop be angry. Or except if you are stable. But if you are looking for, you are in for Biafra freedom. So these people in this platform that always gather, they are able to bring this Biafra to us, the able, because there are people God put in their mind. People God created for it, according to the prophecy of Mazen Nandekano. That is the people that is talking here. So we are to do it, but there are some people we need to join hand. All these men of God, let them join hand. All these men of God, if you know that you are a Christian. If you know you're a Christian, if you know you're a Christian, then join hand and talking against the evil. Then if you don't want to talk against government because you are in the zoo, then talk against Islamic, because now the Islam, there is a question. Balawa in his platform, our information minister at S, there is a question he asked. Is it not in the Quran they talk about jihad? Then who is saying that the Muslims are peaceful? There are some people are peaceful, this and that. They are the same of their Bible, which is the Quran. And then they bring out all those things. So they are the same. Whether you believe in jihad or you don't believe in jihad. Hence, you are from that Islam. Tomorrow you may believe in it. And you may be the person that will be headache for people. So because they never have peaceful coexistence with any person in any nation they want to dominate. So for that, Christians suppose, even if you are in the zoo, ministers of God, you are in the zoo, and you are in Nigeria, you don't want to offend the government. Then why can't you go to exile? All of you have a
They
long
can even
leg to be
sponsor us in
traveling.
anonymous. So bring money in
Yes,
anonymous.
yes.
And fund your freedom. Talk to your members, Juan.
Yes.
There's so many ways they can go about
That,
it, but they don't care because they
of
are
course.
fake pastors. No, you were asking them,
Yeah.
why are they not talking? They are not talking because they are fake.
They can go to outside Nigeria and do the meeting and talk about it. Let them go exile like us. Then they'll be in exile like us and speak boldly, because that's the thing.
Solomon.
See, there's a pastor. There's a pastor that is running now in the social media. So somebody bring 2 cows. One man bring 2 cows in the church. Bring 150 million naira. Say you want to use it to support the church. That's how they enter every church. No matter the matter is small, they will, when they bring that money to support your project. They don't buy you. You can no more talk against them. Begin to pray for them because everybody need the money. So that the pastor come out and become mad on that person that brought the thing. He said this will be the last time. This will be the last time you collect money for. Sure, carry that money to that governor that give you this. Tell him to add it money to pay the 6 months salary of the workers. Let him construct the road. There's no road everywhere. Then they bring him money. Don't come and support me. And never you bring a cow in my. This is the last time you bring cow to come and mess up with the vicinity, the church vicinity. So this is what we need. Let them begin to be mad on the politician. If you are not mad on them, they will climb you. They will even fuck you. They will begin to fuck you as a man. They fuck a woman, and you can no more talk. So all those people now, they are now enslaved by the government. They cannot talk against government. So that is my own add my own quote on the 10 our APM have said everything. So if you're a Christian and you're angry because they talk against your pastor, you go and repent, because you never know. This we are with this freedom. People are dying. People are in the bush. Are not even sleeping. You know, they fight for your defense, and yet you're angry because of your pastor that cannot tell you the truth, that the freedom is sweet. And that because of their financial freedom now, they can raise any amount of money. Because they have financial freedom, but they are not free, even from the jihadists. They are not free from the Islam plan against them. And tomorrow they will burn their church. Go to Benue, go to Southern Kaduna, you see them worshiping under trees. Church that have Jinjati Stadium this thing before, they're worshiping under trees. So, and as they're worshiping under trees, they believe that God will come and save them. So God is saving them now because of us. God will must raise a person radical that will come in a good way with the truth and begin to save them. Some people thought that they will be exempted when this shipwreck Nigeria is going down, and when it shipwreck, they will not be exempted. Nobody is exempted. They will kill everybody. So this is where I will pause. I said I will not talk too much, but I have
Okay, you have
talked.
talked already. Thank you.
Maybe tomorrow we'll talk more.
Thank you so much, because we
Thank,
will be winding down. Let's go straight to
thank you, Mazi Brian.
Art Real COS. So the minister is here since. Sir, you have the mic. Mr. Smoke, you have
Okay.
the mic.
Okay.
Yeah. Greetings from here, everybody. Good afternoon, my APM. I see you're still here. I know you're not. You know you're busy. You forgot to log off. But my warm greetings to every Biafran. Please, I want to stand on the existing protocols. I don't really feel so good, but I just had to. And today is not a happy day for me. Um, if you don't mind, please, I would please ask all of you to join me in a 1 minute silence for our brothers, uncles, cousins, friends who were slaughtered on 7th of October in Biafra land, even though their slaughter and those who slaughtered them did it like cowards because they came out in their own way of showing that they don't want problems, not knowing that the problems already lives within them. So if you don't mind, please, just a minute of silence before I make my little submission. May the souls of our departed brothers, uncles, and aunties who died in Ahaba, and of course, we remember our friends in Israel who were also slaughtered on October 7th. May their souls all rest with our Maker as we fight on to make sure that such incidents will never repeat itself in our land. He say, thank you, everyone. I don't know, every time when we get to 7th of October, for some reason, even though I wasn't born then, I just can't but wonder how children, young boys who could have been of our age when we were growing up were slaughtered for things they don't even know, for just coming out to say, oh, it's okay, we want peace. And they were all slaughtered. You know, the people you were running to save you were the ones that slaughtered you. Just like it happens in Nigeria today. The Christians, their pastors, their priests are the wolves in sheep clothing. The Khan is a pure example, like my brother Emeka Rago described them in his tweet, which of course I copied today, are the wolves in sheep clothing. Those who cannot condemn the slaughter of their fellow citizens, of their congregation, but are quick to join their voice with the killers to tell you that your lives do not matter, not to them, not to the God that they call on, because I'm sure they don't call on the same God that we call on. If you are a Christian, I'm going to keep it really brief. If you are a Christian and you exist within the territory called Nigeria, the only hope you have is freedom, and that freedom will come through your support to the Biafra Republic government in exile. Our leader has said it some time ago that as a Christian, even in the north, that in Biafra you will have a safe place where you can practice your faith. We want to make this very clear. If you Christians continue to ignore what is going on and we fight our way to freedom of Biafra, do not bring up what our leader has said, because I will stand vehemently to oppose anybody coming to seek refuge when you decided that the children of Biafra could be slaughtered while you sit aside and wait. Now, a lot has been said about the pastors of the Yoruba land and a few of them in our place. But I sincerely want to talk to the pastors of Igbo extracts, the Odumejes and the rest of them. When will you start supporting the freedom of your people? When will all of you become true men of God, speaking to save the lives of your people? It's not just about condemning what is going on, even though you guys are not doing it. When will you